It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Let's talk about love, cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything but love. Broke promises really meant what we could have been. Talk about love. Love don't lie, love don't cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt, let's talk about love. It's what I'm fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. You come home and I ask you where you been. Then you reply to me out with your friend. So don't keep that phone in, you never put it down. Social media, now your Instagram blew up. Should've never gave you my time. Should've left the very first time when you didn't come home at night. You lied, now we argue, I knew this. You're cheating, you must think I'm stupid. We don't go out no more, we don't even make. We just dragging this on. Why am I still here? Why are you still here? There's nothing else here. We done ran out of options. Don't seem like nothing's working. And I'm tired of the hurting. That's one thing I know for certain. Lord knows I'm willing. Gotta get rid of what I'm feeling. Cause I can't give back these years. I talk about love. Cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything but love. Broke promises. What we really meant, what we could have been. Talk about love. cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt. Talking about love is what fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. I just wanna know, was it really love? Was it really worth it? Why you had to hurt me? Why would you desert me? Why would you deceive me? Should've never let you use me, lady. I'm sitting around here knowing I was your fool, paying everything you wanted me, just you. Such a shame how you do someone you say you love. Look at what love came to. When you get off thinking I'm just some game, like it ain't no consequence to pain. I remember when you told me, I remember when you told me you wanted my love, my body. You told me you're ready for love, more life. Let's talk about love, 'cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything but love. Broke promises, what we really meant, what we could have been. Talk about love. Love don't lie, love don't cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt. Let's talk about love is what fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. I wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, yeah. I just wanna love, I wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna, I wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I wanna love.
You the only one can get close
It's
to
so
this nigga
amazing.
right now. You alright?
Not really.
So you haven't.
A little.
Come on, man.
What?
We done already went over this already.
But do we have to kill him?
Look, I love the nigga too, but the fact of the
Are you
matter is, if
serious?
that nigga find out about me and you, then we both dead. What other choice do we got?
Just take the money and go.
And go where, kid?
I don't know,
Where we gonna
somewhere.
go? I'm not finna be looking over my shoulder for the rest of my life. Just pull the trigger.
Okay, I'ma do it.
Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 man. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me, or either tell on me, would try to ride on me, if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family. I've been terrified to ride on, most of my niggas gone, cells over tombstones, blocks on the jail phones, the plug moved to Miami, feds at me trying to trap me, hood niggas trying to clap me, sold by my own family, jealousy's a real sickness, haters in the wrong business, don't make me drop a stock on you. Hit corner, spin a block on you. My baby mama on the low, looking like about the low. I can get it for the low. Don't let it be the po. Too many losses, crossed by most of my partners. Seems like when niggas get money, it only shows for their hardest. And I tried not to kill them. Really had me in my feelings. We were boys and we were children. Why I can't stand to see you living, nigga? You don't know what being real is. When a chick control your mind still, steady counting up what mines is. Made you forget what a grind is. Nigga crossing you for nothing, cause they know you really love them. Don't our parents speak, son? Don't our kids mean nothing, nigga? Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 man. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me, or either tell on me, would try to ride on me, if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family. In the streets, there's always the nigga you love. Who we saying your name, we were in front of the judge. Who was right there with you, low in the slugs. To be the same nigga that said you was. Me from the hood, so I know this shit. From a blood neighborhood, but they know I'm crip. Niggas never run up on me cause the 40 grip. It's a 40 grip. And they know they're gonna die if they could. I done seen niggas ride on the block, come back to the block. Nah, we ain't take a nap from the block, keep the block from the cock. We ain't leaving nigga ass on the spot. 4-4 hit the nigga on the driver's side and knock his ass to the passenger spot. Like that on the block. A little nigga waiting to shoot, and all I gotta do is pass on the block. It's like that on the block. And I want you to feel me, right? I told the judge he ain't give me life, so I'ma keep some of these drugs and giving all these balls out to a nigga give me life. Nigga gotta make sure the crib be right, make sure his wife and the kids be right. Manifest real fast, so you gotta keep something in the stash if they come to this baby life.
Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 of me. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me or either tell on me, would try to ride on me if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family. And I don't trust my family. One of the biggest mistakes women make is believing that they can change a nigga. You know, you find yourself wasting the best years of your life wrestling with these niggas over and over again, only to find that they don't want to change. He ain't helping out on their end. Dump that, drop that nigga. When you gon' just throw his ass out, dump that, drop that nigga. All he wanna do is just smoke, complain about life being broke, leaving you to do all the most. Dump that, drop that nigga. He cheat on you. He put his hands on you. Ain't no peace of mind when you're dealing with that kind of. Keep around, it gets worse. Dump that, drop that nigga. Have you ever stood around you? Make you wanna lose your mind. And he keep going to jail, leaving you alone by yourself. You ain't even getting no damn help. Dump that, drop that nigga. All the ladies right now, put your middle fingers up in the air like this. Pump it. Dump that, drop that nigga. For everything he ever stole and took it from you. Come on. Dump that, drop that nigga. For every time he ever cheated on you. Come on, say it with me. Dump that, drop that nigga. And every time he ever put his hands on you. Come on. Say it. Dump that, drop that nigga. I bet he even drive your car. Dump that, drop that nigga. I know you be giving him cash too. Dump that, drop that nigga. Promising you things he will not do. He couldn't tell the how to. Everybody knowing he use you. Dump that, drop that nigga. I bet he don't make love like me, or appreciate you like I do. Lady, you deserve much more. When you gonna know your worth? I got what you're looking for. When you gonna free yourself and find someone to love again, baby? Dump that, drop that nigga. All the ladies right now, put your middle fingers up in the air like this. Pump it. Dump that, drop that nigga. For everything he ever stole and took it from you. Come on. Dump that, drop that nigga. For every time he ever cheated on you. Come on. Say it with Dump me. That, drop that nigga. Things will get better for you, baby, soon as you wanna be. Say drop that nigga. I just wanna be the man he never was to you, make you so happy. Drop that nigga. Things will get better for you, baby, soon as you wanna be. Say drop that nigga. I just wanna be the man he never was to you, make you so happy. Drop that nigga.
Things will get better for you, baby. Soon as you wanna be I just wanna be the man he never was to you, make you so happy. Things will get better for you, baby. Soon as you wanna be I just wanna be the man he never was to you, make you so happy. Things will get better for you, baby. Soon as you wanna be I just wanna be the man he never was to you.
Drop that nigga. Yeah, drop that nigga. They ain't doing it right. You drop that nigga. Come on, y'all. Just getting people time to get up in here. We just giving people time to get up in here, man, before we start the show, man. One more and we out of here, man. One more and we out of here, man. You dump that nigga when he ain't doing what he's supposed to do. You dump that nigga. Stop waiting around so long, man. Ain't nothing gonna change. A nigga gonna always be a nigga. You need to get yourself a black man. Real talk. Yeah.
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers of life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
When the money call, I'm gone. I be trapping like hustling in the known. It don't matter if I'm lapping or at home. She be tripping like what is going on. You know the trucks on rims, big corners, and the feds don't take off from us. And them thick up me and lids on us. In the hood, that shit glued on us.
Shut tone up and that phone up, or you can't shut down. When you get a nigga caught up, straight locked up, and you can't hide down.
I got paid for so many partners. You know my soul just to get that shit up. I'm falling, all is falling. I program them, I can read up.
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers of life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
No matter what I do, it's not enough. And everything I do it just for us. And all you ever do is sit back and fuss. Well, you know every move is a money bust. You knew that when I met you, I was on a mission. And just like that, want me to switch positions. Now you really got me at a disposition. And I don't wanna shoot, that's a hard decision. I can't sit up in a house, I'm no housewife. You knew that when you met me, that was my life. You told me you was cool, it was alright. Now you tryna act like your girl don't do right. Every time I walk up in the door, it's a new fight. Every other argument is take it to a new height. Talks and complaints about me in and out all night. But no complaints when that money coming in, right?
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers of life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you. What's in those streets for you? To leave me waiting on you.
We just made a fortune, had to talk out of that abortion. So caught up in the excitement, forgot I'm on bail from an indictment. So welcome to my life, man. Bulletproof increase my lifespan. Another 100 grand wasted on my lawyer fighting cases. Trying to put me in the basement. Chick got a line to get replaced it. And I'm living revelation. Guess I gotta change my occupation. If I'm caught up, I'm caught up. Long as I'm saved up tomorrow, I can live with that feeling knowing I didn't have to borrow. And my children not hurting knowing I try to stay bad. So can I smoke on this Haitian with you, kick back in that caddy? So if you wondering if I'm not what I did on the block, just know this message for all the cuties and grooms on the block.
We be offing that, we be ballin' that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers of life, gotta get it like I'ma die tonight. We be offing that, we be ballin' that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers of life, gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
What it do, man? It's your boy Battle Truth coming to you live and direct from the Battle Truth headquarters. There's a lot going on in battle rap, man. The heat goes on and it is not stopping at all. A-Dep will be in here soon, man, after he take care of little things, man. Wow. I'm talking about pressure busts a pipe. They say pressure busts a pipe. When pressure busts a pipe, it busts a pipe. A lot of people for the last 6 days been capping for Easy the Block Captain, capping hard. I know a lot of you Easy the Block fans love the raps. You just love the raps, even at the expense of sacrificing your own manhood, even at the expense of, man, of taking away your integrity, man. Like, what is wrong with these people? Hey, beautiful Milan. She beautiful, boy. Girl, stop playing with me. You know I got a weakness for women. Stop playing with me like that, girl. Ooh, girl, you sexy, man. Stop playing with me like that. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Look, I could understand Easy to some degree like that. That's a lot of temptation to resist when you broke. Okay? That's a lot of temptation to resist when you broke. You got a millionaire, pretty thick woman that might potentially like you. Man, but was it worth the ass beating? Was it worth the ass beating? That's the question. Was it worth the ass beating, Easy? I don't know, man. They say he easily whooped your ass, man. Yo, man, hold on. You ain't living up to your name. Part of it you living up to. The other part you ain't living up to. You ain't living up to your name, brother. Man, you ain't living up to your name. Easy the Block Captain. You said it was easy to block punches. Your name said it's easy to block punches. That's a lie. No. Easy to get hit. Easy to get hit. You the captain of easy to get hit. Oh my gosh. I'm talking about an ass whooping to get you right, won't it? Won't an ass whooping get you right? The right ass whooping to get you right, won't it, y'all? This man, look what this man put up, man. That man said, y'all actually seen me do what I wanted to do from day one. As of today, I'm done with battle rap. I'm done with y'all. Like it's our fault. How is our fault if you tried to get some? How is it our fault you tried to get some and got your damn jaw broke in the process? You got to weigh up your options. Hell, you got to weigh up your damn options. Now you want to blame us. You ain't want to blame us because you tried to get you some. Or might have got some. Hell, who knows? We know you tried. We know this for a fact. You at least was trying. We know that for a fact. Nobody can take that away from us. And we also know you got your ass whooped for whatever it was. Your attempt to do it or you did it. You got your damn jaw broke for it. We definitely know that. You got your damn jaw broke. I'm talking about, you thought a damn broken jaw was going to heal in 6 days. This nigga really thought a damn broken jaw was going to heal in 6 days. Let me tell y'all something. I think this all cap. That man found out his damn face is not going down. That man ain't never been beat up. It's obvious he never had a fight in his damn life. He do not know how wounds work, okay? Apparently, he thought a damn broken jaw would heal in 3-4 days. It's been day number 6 now, going into another damn week. It's been day 6 now. That man said in day 3, wait till y'all see this live. It's finna be epic. Only to wake up the next 2 days and that damn jaw still lingering, still hanging. Say, damn. I ain't never got my ass whooped before. I don't know how this works. He don't even know how it works. Well, why the hell you ain't called Snake Eyes? Call Snake Eyes. Let him show you how to heal from an ass whooping. Call Snake Eyes. Call Snake. You should have called Snake Eyes and asked him, what's the damn therapy when getting your ass whooped? What's the procedure when the fist is in your face? Set it off. What's the procedure when the fist is in your face? Oh, what we talking about? People be so mad. People don't like that. People don't like that. That man said, wait till y'all see this live. It's gonna be epic. 3 days later, go see the doctor. Hell, it ain't our damn fault. Hell wrong with him. he tried to be with me, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones. We got a thing going on. Ooh, that man, man, they saying that man was looking for you for a damn week. And then you put up a tweet. He was looking for you for a week and you put up a, guess what, y'all? I'm going to be at the event wearing this pink damn outfit along with Remy. I'm going to match Remy. I'm going to wear this pink damn outfit with Remy. That man didn't know that man was following you. That man was subscribed to your damn channel. After the event was over, they say that man waited till the last battle was over so he can still have some type of respect for his wife. When the battle was over, he went through the damn VIP where you was snacking on cookies and chips. Cookies and chips. They say he easily whooped your ass. They say it was easy. I'm talking about real easy. He had an all-white outfit, didn't get dirty. He had a whole drink in his hand and didn't spill a drop. Eating the sandwich, the bread didn't break. The damn bread didn't break. And he was still able to get off the 6 clean punches. Dropped you. I'm talking about the man. A lot of people like, what's so funny about that, Truth? Why are you so happy about him getting his ass whooped? Hold on. Not the tough man from Philly, who we actually finding out not from Philly, but was trying to use a tough city to make him look tough. Remy, I'm sorry. You fell for it, okay? You thought the man was really tough. You thought the man really from Philly. Come to find out he from Cucaracha, whatever the hell that place is, Day was at in Friday too. He from there. No more locked doors. No more locked doors. Had everybody fooled. Everybody, just like Rock. Everybody thought Rock was from Baltimore. Didn't really know he from the suburbs of Baltimore, where the neighbors bring you an apple pie when you moved in. Ain't that something? You can leave your damn doors unlocked and go on a trip for the weekend. Ain't that something? Man, I long to live in a neighborhood like that, where the neighbors polite and bake you apple pies and you can damn doors open. That's a Martin Luther King speech. Them neighborhoods like that, oh, them brothers living nice where the grass green, ain't a crackhead in sight. So easy. Easy. Somehow he live in the good part of Philly, where them guys really be feeling on each other. Like they really give a name to Philly. They really give they really put the feel in Philly. Them niggas be Philip banking each other. Y'all know Philip Banks was a real homosexual. Yeah, for real. Philip Banks from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that he played a killer on. The killer on Fresh Prince got his damn jaw broke. The killer man on Fresh Prince on Bel-Air, the new one, got his damn jaw broke. See, this ain't the movies. Hold on, wait. You got your damn jaw broken in that one too. You see, hey, they say What comes around goes around, and everything comes back in twos. You got your damn jaw broke on the movie. You got your damn jaw broke in real life. So I guess it was meant for you to get your damn jaw broke. It was meant for you to get your damn jaw broke. Hell, we call that a premonition. That was your destiny. It was your destiny to get your damn jaw broke. Man, look how life works for you. Who you hurt? Who you did dirty that you couldn't shake that damn ass whooping? That it followed you. It was a prophecy. There was a prophecy over your damn life that your damn jaw was gonna get broke. So who you pissed off in the heavens? Who you pissed off in the heavens that it was a prophecy fulfilled that you get your damn jaw broke? That man said, I'm done with battle rap. I'm done with all y'all, every last one of y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. I think this cap. I believe this cap. This is him buying time to heal up his damn face. He broke. How the hell you gonna quit battle rapping? You broke. You ain't got no ends. We know that. We already know that. You admitted to being broke. You admitted to not having no ends. How the hell you gonna quit battle rap? You buying time because people is pressuring you to show your damn face. We know this cap, y'all. We know this cap. He buying time so that he could heal without people keep asking him to show his face. He figured if he say he retired and he leaving, people won't pressure him no more to go live and show his face after he already admitted that he was gonna go live. Nigga, we ain't stupid. Talking about he quit battle rap. Where you gonna go? You ain't got no raps. Where you gonna go? You ain't got no damn job. You ain't got no damn raps that's selling. Hell, ain't nobody looking for an album from you. Hell, so where you gonna go? We ain't stupid. Why they think we stupid? You know what? I'm gonna keep it real. Some of these niggas is stupid. Some of these niggas believe everything that they say, man. Some of these niggas don't want, look, these dudes right here, man, these dudes right here, terrible. You women make these dudes look like straight up wussies in this community. Ooh, you women, look, you women make these dudes look like straight up wussies in this community. These dudes right here, hey, these dudes right here, let me tell you something. These dudes right here is terrible, man. These dudes be really infatuated with these dudes, man. I'm talking about it's a real love obsession. He wanted to be the tough man. That dude, see, here's the thing, man. Let's just keep it real. Here's the thing about Easy the Block Captain that's terrible. Here's the thing about Easy the Block Captain that's terrible. Before he got his ass whooped, this was the toughest dude in battle rap. We just saw tweets he released talking about, yeah, if Reed Dollars don't show up to my event, I'm going to beat the F out of boy. He said that. He said that. Oh, Danny Meyer, look at his attitude. Oh, I had 10 niggas that were waiting for me to get him the word and they was going to mop the floor with you. This is what we talking about. Hurricane Do, you better shut up if you know what's best for you. Because I see you in public, and this in public is where it's going to take place. This is what we talking about. Spare him for what? Y'all remember the title of his stuff? It say the talk is different. He say the talk is different. You right. The talk is different.
Salute, man.
Sam, what's going on?
Yo, True.
Yeah.
These E-Hive fools, man, they make me sick, dog. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, the man been hiding. When was the event?
Saturday. Yeah.
The day is Thursday, man.
Right.
It's fucking Thursday. The nigga got a broken jaw, man.
Right. Hey, do you believe that post? I believe he buying time to heal his face so people won't force
Yeah, I
him.
don't believe that. That's why I said it's a hoax. I seen that on Facebook this morning, bro.
Right.
I'm like, that's a hoax, man.
He buying time. He buying time.
And then these fools, right? You know what had me laughing? These fools, Miss Hustles, text messages are fake. Don't you know they debunked all that shit yesterday, E-Heart? They were sending each other text messages like all that shit was coming up like that, man.
Right. Come to find out. Behind, okay, look, here's the thing, Slim. We get the man can rap. We ain't gonna take that away from him. The man is a hell of a rap. He's fired. But the person is a dirty nigga, boy.
That's a fact.
I'm talking about you finding out Philly this, but behind the scene, F Philly. Oh, still Battle Rap Academy, them my guys. Oh, I'm finna take these. Oh, these Philly rappers. Shouts out to Philly. We back on now, but all these Philly niggas, we finna see all this hate.
Yo, bro, you know why I believe them texts? Because I heard him say something like that on his live. All them dudes are old. I'm trying to restore them.
Right.
He was saying that before the trenches. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, bro, he looking real bad out here. I just came up here to clown them E-Hive people, man.
Right, because you don't even like showing your face, so you know this got to have you.
Exactly,
you.
grown ass men, bro.
Right.
Grown ass men. And yo, I don't watch Pee Wee, but Pee Wee broke him down yesterday. It was recommended to me, man. Pee Wee broke him down.
You know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. But it's what we already been saying. He only confirming what we already. Right. What if he said that we ain't said? We already knew that he came in there, whooped his ass. We already knew that he was looking for him and finally caught up with him. We already knew that people in the event saw it. I'm talking about like. Let me ask you this.
Yo.
Do you believe it's a cover up to some degree in battle rap? Let's say media, as far as hiding and trying to protect his image of what really happened.
Yeah, the ones that's in cahoots with him. When Chris was like, yo, he called Chris and said, Chris, at 5 o'clock in the morning and told Chris that, yo, don't blog about this. I know he called 3 Letter Man.
Hold on, Chris said that?
Yes, he said Easy hit him up 5:45 a.m. Sunday. I'm like, yo, don't report on this.
Damn. Well, I missed that.
So once he said that, I already know he hit up 3 Letter Man because, you know, Surf went to prison. And 3 Letter Man picked up Easy the Block Captain, man. Mm-hmm.
That's, you know what? That's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, you saw how he opened up his jacket. He got a jacket from Remy. He was happy. He was so happy to show us that. Guess who reached out to me?
Exactly.
Remy. Like, man, like, bro. And look, now they see, you know what's crazy, Slim? Let's just be honest. If this was Snake Eyes again taking ass whooping, everybody would be covering it. Everybody be talking about it. Everybody, I'm talking about they'll be bombing away on him if Snake Eyes.
Yo, look, Truth, listen. If Shotgun Suge would have got beat up, if John would have got beat up, 2 of his next opponents, something, he'd be online right now applying pressure to them, telling about, yo, get sturdy, because this is how real niggas handle it.
Facts.
He would be online just like that, man.
Facts. And he's seeing now everybody is showing his true character. Like, how did you feel, bro, when he started threatening Danny Myers and Hurricane Dude now?
Yo, that shit was corny, because I said, now he want to get tough with the women with Twerk and Geechee's on his body.
He nice to them. Yeah, he nice to them. He nice to them. Like, just show me your receipt. I make more money than you. You don't make more money than me. Oh, I can rap better than you. But Danny Myers say, son, I got 10 niggas ready for you. Dude say, son, you better shut up. I catch you in public. You know what's up.
But yo, they think Danny Myers is soft, and A-Verb just told them, this nigga's a Golden Glove, man.
But if you notice, niggas never say what they gonna do. They always talking about
what they people gonna do.
Yeah, what my niggas gonna do. I got 10 niggas. What about you? What about you? You run up on them and you ask to shoot the fade.
Exactly.
Show what you can do. Stop always trying to say, I got 6, 7, 8 niggas. Me and my niggas was gonna do this. We was pulling up. We was ready. What do you do on yourself? What do you do on your own? You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. He ain't doing nothing on his own, man. Salute to the young lady, man. That said salute Slim. But yeah, yo, Truth, I'm on my lunch break. I'm gonna holler at you, dog.
My man.
Keep it thorough, man.
You too, brother.
All right, G's. Later.
Non-fiction, man. Non-fiction network, Slim Coleon, my man. Yeah, that's real talk. I don't respect guys like that. Ooh, girl, this Shalia's world, girl. Is you a real woman? Ooh, boy, some pretty women up in here. Stop playing with me, y'all. There's some pretty women up in here. Y'all know I'm still single, man. So, hey, they ain't took me off the market yet. I thought I was going to get off a few times, but come to find out, some of them women was crazy. I was like, no, I'm putting myself right back on the market. Red flags. It started out good, then girl, I didn't know you was crazy. Hey, I'm keeping it real. Ooh-wee. She's so pretty, girl. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Hell. I got a little bit polo in me. You might could trick me depending on how good you are. You might. Yeah, man, but that's real though, bro. Real life, man. That dude, this is Cap. This is what he put up in Cap. He only saying this to buy time. He's saying this to buy time so people won't force him to actually, show his face. Marcus say, Battle Truth, 1UF, off topic. What are your thoughts on Polite taking the plea deal for child molestation charges? Woo-wee. Okay, I'm gonna touch on that. Because first of all, I didn't know nothing about it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So you just put me up on game on it. So now I got to look into it. But I definitely knew that he was out of there. It wasn't nothing he could do. After that woman took her daughter down to them police station, and they got his semen off her outfits and clothes and all that, I knew it was over. Even if he tried to get right with the woman, pay her off, it was too late. After they got all that evidence on him, got the confession, it was over. It was a wrap. Wasn't nothing he could do. From that point on, ain't nothing he could do. Ain't nothing the mama could do. The mama even got to go all the way through. If the mama don't go through with it, she going to jail. If mama don't go through with it, she going to jail. Okay? So I already knew that. If the mama don't go through it, you're going to jail. This girl was 14 years old, and that's what the man did. So I knew that was a wrap right there. We go, yeah, I got to cover that. I got you, brother. Make no mistake about it. I got you. You know, we gonna get off into it. Back to easy though. Back to easy. I got you, brother. Make no mistake about it. I got you. Trust me. I'ma do what Battle Truth do. Back to easy to block Captain. No. Got to get back to him. Back to easy to block. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. This dude is every bit of a sucker, and I'm gonna keep it real. This man for a long time, always coming at people, always talking that tough talk. Look at his group and crew, Gutter City. Watch you get your ass whooped. They scrape you off the damn floor, put on your angry fan hat, your 3-letter man jacket, and I'm just giving you, it got too real for Battle Truth. It got too real. I said Battle Truth. It got too real for battle rap. And I'm just giving y'all the Battle Truth. Oh, that's crazy. But it happened. And it's true. And I don't feel sorry for you. When you doing that tough guy image, that gangster bully talk, trying to threaten and fight people all the time, then you got yourself into a damn fight you didn't want to fight. You got yourself into a damn fight you didn't want to fight. Hell, we can't even call it a fight. Again, the definition of a fight is when two persons are swinging and grabbing and biting and fighting and kicking. It ain't nothing. Look, fighting ain't fair. Whatever you have to do to win the damn fight. If you got to bite, scratch, poke, whatever it takes to win, fair. But that's a fight. This wasn't a fight. Try to fight. You didn't want to fight. You didn't try to fight. You didn't want to fight. You didn't you didn't do nothing but found the comfortable spot on the damn floor. And and you curled up like a damn fetus on the floor, like you was at a damn campfire, like you was in front of a campfire. I'm keeping it real. Talking about Easy had a fight. No, Easy got his ass whooped easy. And it wasn't a fight. He got fighted on. He got fighted. Easy got fighted. Saturday night, Easy got fight for trying to attempt to mess up a marriage. Come on, man. Stop playing these games. And this the stuff that actually shows why you don't do these things. I understand. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I understand it can be tempting. I'm keeping it real. I think for the most part, maybe any one of us might have failed that. Let's just keep it real. Any one of us might have failed that. You're around a beautiful, attractive, thick, rich, successful black woman who known you a broke, failed rapper. Let's just keep it real. You a broke, failed rapper, and then you get in good with a beautiful, successful black woman. Of course, you're gonna take a liking to her. When most of the people you've been talking to your whole life been nickels. You ain't never had a dime piece. Every woman you talked to was a nickel. Every woman you talked to was a nickel or 3 cents. You ain't never had a dime piece. So this is a come up for you. You ain't never had a piece, broke, and you a struggling rapper. You're a struggling rapper doing D.I. the Henny Man features. Oh, let's just keep it real. You're a struggling rapper doing D.I. the Henny Man features. That's a come up for you. A big come up for you. Man, look. I'm going to give you the good and the bad. A lot of us would have failed that. Hell, I think I might have failed it. I might have. I said I might have because I ain't fully in the situation. So it's easy to say it if you ain't in the situation. It's easy to say what you won't do if you ain't in the situation. Hell, Remy come up to you looking good, strapped, thick, rich. You broke, struggling, and failing. Hell, you looking like, what? Hell, let's just be real. Let me tell y'all something. A lot go and play on this. And I'm going to break this down like I was trying to break down on the Terrible Twos yesterday when we was on A-Def show. But a couple people was up there and they was interrupting the flow. I want to walk y'all through something. Sister Jeff, what's good? I want to walk y'all through something.
What's going on, Malachi?
You saw this. Easy put up a statement yesterday. He said he leaving battle rap. He done. He can't do it no more. He said, I can't do it no more. What you think of that, sis?
Wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to come back, but
I think he buying time. I really think he buying time. Look, if you pay attention,
right.
on day 3, he released saying, I'm finna go live. Wait till y'all see this live.
It's going to be epic. I'm thinking
right.
this weekend.
So he never do it. Then he look, and before that, he being offered $1,000 to show his face because everybody already know he got his ass whooped. Everybody know that, right? How bad? We don't know, but it got to be bad because you go live all the time. You live for these moments. This all you go all the time. Now you don't go live at all. Your name is called the algorithm boy. In other words, the algorithm. Every time you go to YouTube, you leading in the algorithm when it comes to battle rap. So you watching everything going on. You controlling everything going on. The game is in the palm of your hands. And he capitalizing and taking advantage of it. Then you go to an event only for moral support. You're not on the card. You're not rapping. You're not hosting. You only there for moral support for Remy Ma. And you the whole talk of the whole damn event. You the whole talk of the whole event. And the event has nothing to do with you. And all we hearing from battle rappers and people who was in the building was that you got your ass whooped. And now we finding out you reaching out to bloggers trying to bribe them to not cover what you talking about? Come on, y'all got to clear this up. Listen, I'm keeping it real. Harlem Legend, Angry Fan, Drizzy them, y'all need to clean some of this mess up. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. If it's true that Easy the Block Captain, according to Chris Unbiased, what they saying, reached out to him and told him, could you please not cover this? He ain't even in relationship like that with Unbiased. I have to believe he reached out to y'all too. I have to believe that. And I'm just saying this on some real stuff. Y'all know I got a rapport with you brothers, but I still got to keep it 100. Some of this stuff need to be up because, again, it's starting to make y'all look very suspect. And mind you, I understand brothers got their own channels. You can do whatever you're not really professional. We just regular guys cut on the internet. People took a liking to us. We gained a big, strong fan base. But when we saying things like, we for the people, we gonna give y'all the truth, we not compromise. You don't have, listen, in your relationships with Easy, you don't have to tear him down. You don't have to go in on him, okay? It happens. People get their ass whooped. No big deal. I would rather him get his ass whooped than him get his brains blew out. I would rather it just been Papoose whooping him on his own. Hold on, this ADEP right here. What's up, bro? Okay, here we go. I put it in there already. I saw you in there and put it in there. Okay, look, ADEP on the way up. This is what I'm finna say. On some real stuff, y'all. I get that. It happens. Okay? It happens. Things happen. As a result of things happening, we get it. We understand it. You know what I'm saying? We get it. We understand it. So all I'm saying is, I get when you in relationship, you don't have to sever your relationships, but you do owe your community the facts about what's going on in a professional manner, by which you still stay true to yourself at the same time protecting your friendship. That's all we. What's up, ADEP? What's going on with you, brother? Want me to play this?
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat. So y'all saw the tweet that Easy apparently deleted that he posted, right? That he's leaving battle rap.
Want to put back up?
Nah, you don't have to put it back up, but okay. Apparently, so this just came out yesterday. Shout out to DJ in the chat. He actually just put me onto this. Easy was just on another show. Easy was just on another show.
What the hell?
Easy was just on another show.
The Eric Andre Adult Swim. Wow.
What? He did with Childish Gambino. Look. Am I bugging?
Go back to the very beginning. Like when it first came on.
When the show first starts?
No, when you first showed the first clip of him. That's crazy.
Yo, is it me, or do these straight niggas get to Hollywood and just unlock?
Wow. That's crazy. Look, they really got him. Look, bro, they really got ritual, bro. They really
ritual.
Hey, ADEP, they really got him looking like a straight sucker. Look at this. Look, even he uncomfortable with it. Bro, look. Even he uncomfortable with it, but gave in and agreed to do it. Look at his face, bro. He looking like, man, this ain't cool, but I still gonna do it. Wow.
He speaks. He's just standing there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, this terrible, dog. What type of creepy homosexual trash is this?
Yo, Easy's done, man. I'm sorry, man.
Bro, that's terrible, man.
He's done. He's done.
Bro, that's terrible, bro.
Why didn't he promote this on his Twitter?
That's crazy.
He didn't even want to do this, bro. Look.
Bro.
Look how he keeps his hand above his crotch. That's a Masonic pose, by the way.
Wow. That's correct. See, this what I mean. Like, see, other battle rap channels, they wouldn't show this. You get what I'm saying? To really look, let me tell you something. This shows his character. This shows his character of what they saying now about him. All the battle rappers now saying about him. Come to find out, he was hating undercover on a lot of people, sending people all type of private text messages, dirty macking, hating, slandering, tearing down everybody behind the scenes, thinking that it was just gonna be under wraps. Like all that Philly talk, like I'm from Philly. Now we seeing them saying things in text messages, F Philly. Shouts out to Battle Rap Academy in public. Then behind the scene, forget Battle Rap Academy. Shouts out to all the Philly rappers, the legend, y'all put on. Then next thing forget all them Philly rappers. I'm finna get paid off them old niggas. Look, all these things that we finding out, bro, just terrible.
This is crazy.
Very crazy. That's cold. You know what? Look at people. They say, how is this a reach? And you seeing him really on TV?
These guys blow my mind.
Hold on. You dudes starting to get real retarded, man. Y'all brothers starting to get real retarded and too obsessive, and this is shameful to be a man.
Remember last night on the last stream, that dude was in the chat. He said, y'all chatting. It's E-Hive, bitch.
Right.
Like, what?
Like, bro, how is this reaching when he's on a show? In the wig like a transgender.
Like a transgender Van Halen or something. Like,
come on, man. That's really dude. Go back a little bit. They don't think this dude, man.
Bro, they
tripping. They don't think this dude. Like, come on. The man on Adult Swim. Okay.
Look at this dude. What is this? All right.
Bro, the man got a fur. The man got a fur couch, man. The man got a furry couch. Come on, man. Man on the furry couch. Then you look. Then you got a midget in the show, bro. This is a homosexual transgender show. Like, come on, bro.
This is one of those weird type of late night shows where, like, I'm sure they do a whole
right. That's why I called Adult Swim.
Right. Stuff on here, yeah.
Right. Look, they saying that's not him.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
Crazy. Okay, go back. Look, right. How is that not him?
Bro, how is that not him, bro? How is that not him? I just
niggas is terrible, boy.
This man had
okay, hold on.
I mean, I guess he's not wearing a dress.
Okay, hold on. Right. They saying this. They saying, why don't y'all pull the credits and see if his name is in it? That
Where's
dude just looks like him.
What do you mean the credits? The credits where? They just talking about Childish Gambino. Ain't nobody else named here. They don't name this dude. This dude is literally just here. He doesn't even have any lines. Easy's just standing there, not even talking.
So you mean to tell me this guy look identical like Easy, same posture?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. These guys I don't know where they're coming
same
from.
Posture, same face, same everything, but
standing the same way and everything.
Bro, that's Easy to block captain. Y'all
that's
tripping.
Easy to block captain, bro. That's easy to block captain.
That's easy. Y'all tripping.
Look at him.
Bro, that's dude. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, y'all tripping, bro. That's legit.
That's
easy.
him.
That's easy to sock captain. That's easy to floor captain.
That's him, bro. All day long.
They're easy to not block captain, you know?
That's crazy.
Bro, this dude is this
keep
is
it
crazy.
right there. Look,
I've
keep it
never
right
seen
there.
nothing like this in battle rap,
I mean, keep it right there. Keep
it
right there,
here.
A-Dep. That's a perfect shot of him. Keep it right there. That's dude all day long. Y'all tripping.
Rashad.
Y'all tripping.
Yeah, y'all are tripping.
Man, hey, look, boy, people want to hold on for dear life. They just don't want to believe in true. He can't play the video or they gonna flag my channel.
Play the video. Yeah, exactly.
He can't play it or they gonna flag my channel, man.
That's why we are the stream last night.
But there go right there. Y'all can look it up. There go the title up there. Go to the title. Go watch it.
Go watch it. That's easy.
Him.
Look at people in the chat. That's easy.
That's him easy. All day long.
Easy's nasty. Easy has makeup on. Y'all gotta remember too. This is like a cable vision type show. So this was recorded probably like a few months ago.
Bro, look, you asking what show is that? Look at it, bro. Look at the screen. Y'all do not comprehend. Bro, y'all do not pay attention. That's what be wrong when we be saying stuff and they don't get it. They don't know how to comprehend and pay attention. Listen, bro, the title is right above the thing. It say the Donald Glover, the Eric Andre show.
Look at this dude saying, how we tripping? I watched it. It's not him. You watched it? Look, I watched it too. He has no lines. What are you talking about? How do you know that's not him?
Right, exactly. See, this what I mean. They be ready to make an excuse for ink. Bro,
look at him. That's the same face he had when he was talking about that. Anytime his name is in the news, he's gonna go online immediately and address it.
Man, that's him, man. That like come on, man.
Bro, look at him.
That's crazy. I told you should have kept it on that one thing. That was him. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Look, every time I stop it, it's perfect because that's him.
Yeah, that's him. All day long. All day long.
He unlocked.
They said he did. They saying he did speak, goofball.
Where?
Look at the little midget.
Where is he speaking? At no point do I even see this dude open his mouth.
And you know, look
at Easy. His big ass teeth.
Oh, open that. Hold on. Dang, man. Right. They can't hide the dental.
You can't hide it. That's easy. Look at that.
Yeah, that's him all day long, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
Bro, this is how you this is another reason how you know it's him. Another reason how you know it's him is look at how they purposely did this. Like, look, nigga, look, just put the wig on and stand out here.
Stand right there.
Look at that, bro. I'm talking about it just stand out at the same time, throwing the show off at the same time. You know he don't know what to do. He don't know what to say. He just stand there, just give him something to do. Nigga, put this wig on, go out there, and you coming to the damn Illuminati party afterwards, and we got to make you do something crazy to blackmail you to keep you in control.
The Childish Gambino dude, this dude is pansexual or something.
The man on a furry couch, man. The man is on.
And then you got this dude with the white on his face. You already know that the Illuminati party's right after this.
Bro, come on, man. These are homosexuals, man. These are, bro. I'm not. First of all, I'm not sitting on no furry couch. Let's get that clear. I'm not sitting on no furry couch, bro. Okay, that's gay. What man pick out a furry couch? Okay, like, come on, man. What man? Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. Not only that, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't even, bro. I don't even, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. A-Dep. I don't even like drinking out of a damn coffee mug. I'd rather just drink out of a cup. It's just something feminine about that to me to some degree, man. Like I wouldn't, bro. I don't even think I got a coffee mug in my house. For real, I'm keeping it real. I don't think I even got a coffee mug in my house. I drink out of cups. Okay, like I don't know, man. It's just something feminine about that, bro.
Like glass cups? Are you talking about plastic cups? Like,
yeah, I got glass and plastic cups, but I don't see myself drinking out of a handle coffee mug. Like, I don't know, man.
I think the only reason I got a coffee mug in my house is because my mom had a bunch of coffee mugs and I took one.
But on what do you really reach out for the coffee mug when you want something to drink or you want to pour something to drink? Do you reach for the coffee mug?
For coffee, yeah. Because I think
cut the cup hot.
Glass.
Cut the cup hot.
Plastic. Huh?
Cut the cup could be hot.
Nah. Well, hot enough to mess up the glass, probably.
You
know.
Yeah, that's him though. All day long. That's him.
Nah, that's him. That's
him. Come on, man. We ain't gotta play no games, man. That's him all day long. People could try to cover that up all they want to. You can't cover that up. That's him all day long.
This came out yesterday, and then that last night he apparently posted that tweet saying he's done with battle rap. So apparently after
somebody said click at 352 on it. I ain't controlling it. ADEP controlling it. They said click at 352. That's not him.
352.
Play 2 seconds of it. Let's see what he means. Okay, let's see the mouth. Hold on.
To get me high? I ain't no fan. Are you trying to get me high?
What was wrong? It seems like he's wearing something in his mouth.
How is that not him? I mean, I don't see what you mean.
Yeah, I don't see what y'all mean.
Yeah, I don't see what you mean.
It really looked like, you know, those things from the you know what his teeth look like here? It looks like those things from the you know, back in the day at the laundromat, they have the quarter machines, and they'll have like those pieces you wear in your teeth, like a zombie teeth. or look, you know what I'm talking about with like the big gums. You ever seen those things in the quarter machines? But you wear it on your, it's like a mask you wear on your teeth, and it looked like zombie teeth. That's what it looked like. That's why he looks so uncomfortable when he's not talking. That's easy.
Yeah,
bro.
Who else could it be?
Bro, you can't deny this, bro. Look at him. Look.
Bro, who else could that be? You mean tell me this man got an identical twin, but it's not him?
Look, it looks
this man got a literal identical twin who not only got his face, but hair grow the same.
You peep, he has something in his mouth. You see that? Like, you see how his lips are perked out? Pause. It looks like he's wearing something in his mouth. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah,
it's something that's crazy.
Oh, here you go. Look, let me share my screen.
It say do the 113 mark. He clearly talks. That's easy. Somebody said. Somebody say go to 113.
That's clearly
mark.
easy. All right,
that's clearly easy.
Sorry,
you know, hey, you know, we gonna show it.
This is what I'm talking about. Like people will wear this, but it's not always vampire teeth. Sometimes it be looking like hillbilly.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like he's wearing something like that just to look goofy, just like he got him wearing a wig and everything. But what you said, 130, 113. I beat this.
Somebody said it's Cal Bostic.
That sounds just like Easy. That sounds like Easy wearing a mouthpiece.
Let me see.
You hear it?
Know what I mean?
I know.
Boy.
That's easy, bro.
I don't hear nothing. Okay, yeah. type up Cal Bostic. Let's see how Cal Bostic looks. So somebody said this is Cal Bostic. Let's see
Cal
who this
Bostic.
Is. Yeah, there go the name up top right there.
Cal Bostic.
Yeah, let's see what it means.
All right, so let's look at Cal Bostic.
Let's see how he looks.
My bad. Cal Bostic.
He do look like. He do look like him. Okay, I can see.
Like how the fuck they look just alike? These dudes
look just alike. That's crazy.
These dudes is made in a laboratory.
They got to be related. That's crazy.
Look at that. He got the same type of buck teeth that Easy had before he got his teeth fixed.
Ooh, that's crazy. You got identical twin. That's crazy.
Well, you know, some people believe these cats be made in like they be made somewhere. There's people that be selected to be on TV and all that shit.
Okay, that guy who sent you that, tell him, man, get his facts straight.
I was in the chat. It was in your chat.
It was in my chat. They put that.
It was DJ in the chat.
DJ.
It's DJ something. DJ 3 something.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm still gonna make that my thumbnail though.
Listen. Don't say y'all tripping hard because we not. Hey, somebody sent that. It looked just like him, exactly like him. That
I'm happy I found it because I'm still gonna use it as a thumbnail.
That dude built like him and everything, and
he built like him. He stands like him. He got the same type of mannerisms. They might be related, low-key. I'm gonna do a little more research on this dude. Well, they might be related.
It's definitely not him. So, I don't know who the hell Cal Bostic is, but he looks just like him.
Apparently, he's some type of comedian. I never seen him. That's funny. Oh, that's funny as hell, though.
Yeah. So anyway, man, he put up his retirement. I think this is a scam. I think it's not true.
Well, he deleted it.
I just want to make clear that wasn't easy to block Captain again for people. That wasn't easy. It was definitely a lookalike guy who looked just like him. Just like that. Posture and everything, man. So it wasn't easy to block Captain, y'all. So go ahead. What you think of this? You think this real?
Well, you mean like a real incent? Like he really means it?
Yeah, do you believe he really means it?
Nah, because he deleted it. He deleted it.
Okay, hold on. Let me clean this up. Okay, so Sharp King said, "Cool. As a Bible follower, you owe an apology, my guy." Okay, first of all, let's just make this clear. This didn't come from me. This was a fan or supporting. What you say? He was in the audience.
Yeah, he was in the chat. But like
this was a support in the chat.
Hold up. We don't owe an apology to nobody. We chilling up here and having fun. Somebody sent that. It looked just like Easy the Block Captain. There was no credits in the video. It looked just like the dude.
He looked like everybody. Look, let's just keep it real, y'all. Y'all don't know who the hell no damn Cal Bostic is. Somebody looked into it, found out that might be Cal Bostic. Y'all probably went to the real show, found out that the guy is Cal Bostic. Looked him up.
That dude Easy the Block Captain's a lying piece of crap. At least what we're saying is actually based on something that we could actually see, and now it's been proven it's not him. But it's so what? It was still funny. Who cares?
Yeah, let me just say this. Let me just say this part. Okay. For the most part, none of hell no damn Cal Bostic is. Okay, none of us did. Somebody in the comments said Easy was on the show. I guess he reached out to ADEP and ADEP put the clip up for us to see. It looked just like him. I was fooled. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all were fooled. The only persons who wasn't fooled were people who may have not wanted to believe it. I get it. I understand it. Nothing past none of these dudes knowing the things that they do. Okay? So this ain't far-fetched to me. However, right is right. It wasn't easy to block Captain, so I don't want nobody saying that it was him as far as like saying, "Oh, easy." So we cleared it up over here. We know it's not easy now. We even looked into it. We wasn't hiding nothing. That's why every time a person said, "Go to this second," we risk going to it. Then we typed up the name. Okay,
we're taking in the information as it's coming in live. Like coming in live, literally in the chat.
Right.
When if you watch this back, you'll be able to see in the chat where I was like, whoa, that's him? Time out. What do you mean Eric Andre's show? Like I'm in the chat communicating with the fan.
Right. So it's a supporter that was actually saying that this was easy on the show and everything and wanted us to put the show up. And see
I'm still happy I found it. I think that's so funny.
It was kind of crazy to me.
That was crazy to me, son. Like that blew my mind. I'm like, wow.
But it's even more crazy. It's even more crazier to see that you got a guy that look just like you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like identical twin. Like literally, they got to be related somehow. Mouth and all. You get what I'm saying?
Ways that people can be put together, So
okay. Yeah, so with that being said, once again, so we can get back on track of what we talking about.
What I want to know is time out. What I want to know is y'all talking about niggas need to apologize. Why don't y'all go ask Easy to apologize to y'all? Because 2 days ago, he promised y'all he was going live.
Facts.
2 days ago, he promised y'all that they were going live. So what happened with that?
They ain't gonna ask him.
Been hiding for 6 days straight.
And
nothing happened. Straight up live.
How about how he go from going live to now retiring? Please explain that. How do you go from I'm about to go live to officially retiring? How do you do that? How do you do that?
He must have had a typo. I don't think he meant this live is about to be epic. I think he meant this live is about to be epic. That's
right. Look, I'm keeping it 100. I believe he buying time so he can't show his face because it hasn't healed properly yet like he thought. And he know everybody is watching, and we definitely gonna have pictures up showing his face before the fight, after the fight, to make a comparison between the two. He know this by now, okay? He know this.
Quantum physics is like he's an older dude. He's like 38 years old, and once you're older, it takes longer to actually heal from like a black eye and your face being all swollen and everything. Like as you age, your body's not recovering as fast as it used to in every essence.
Facts. And not only that, again, I believe, first of all, where he gonna go, A-Dep? He a failed rapper. He ain't got no money. Battle rap is your meal ticket and way out. You leave battle rap, where the hell you gonna go? What you gonna do? What he gonna do? So we know that that's a lie, bro. Look, I'm telling you what's happening. He trying to say he retired.
Hold up. Because when Briz Rothstein did the same thing, we asked the same questions, like, what the hell are you gonna do? Where he's gonna go? And years later, he's still hasn't been in battle rap, and he's built some type of life outside of here. So
look what's crazy now. People saying this not his page. This is his page. If you pay attention to what's going on, and you can't copy a person full name on Twitter. You can't. You got to change it up. At least you got to change it up. You got to at least take out a letter or something. You can't use the exact same name on the same page. You can't do that. You got to do something to change. You got to do something to change up. Then not only that, you got 203 retweets. You got another 107 quote on this. So this is not some random page out of nowhere doing this, gaining traction like this. This is a page that's already acknowledged, already.
To me, I didn't see this tweet on Twitter. I know a lot of people have been posting this tweet, and a lot of people are saying they witnessed it. What I'm saying is, I don't care. This dude needs to come out and address it then. If it's not true, then come out and address it. Where is Easy the block captain? Where is he? Is he not going to address anything that's being reported on him? Because he said he addresses everything.
Right. And now people saying he deleted the post. He deleted the post from his page. Like he actually deleted a lot of
tweets. If you go back to his Twitter, he deleted a whole lot of tweets.
Right. He deleted a lot of the stuff he was going back and forth with Hustle from when she actually put that stuff up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy that these fans could they will actually listen to this dude talk about fighting and being tough in a battle, and they're excited to hear that from him.
Look, you know what's crazy? I know. Listen, that a lot of people don't want to admit it because it's like you don't want to accept what you know to be true. You hoping it's not true. But at this point, y'all got to face reality. It is true, man. Stop saying that the man didn't get beat up. Stop saying that. This is another thing people saying that tripping me out because I was listening to Whack 100 and them yesterday covering and talking about it. And one of the dudes said, Remy already came out and said nothing happened. That's a lie. Remy never said that. Why is people saying that? They do not comprehend and pay attention to nothing.
She never said that. She said that there's lies being spread about Easy and Papoose. And mind you, recognize that she put Easy's name first. I found that interesting too.
She said, "Stop the cap about Easy and Pap. Stop the lies about Easy and Pap." That's all she said. She didn't say nothing didn't happen. But niggas taking that just because they trying to put them in the light to say, to make it seem like nothing happened. Everybody knows something happened, okay? Everybody knows something happened. So for dudes to be trying to act as though nothing happened, that this is all just some hoax or some PR stunt, that just retarded as hell.
PR stunt is the dumbest thing I've ever heard that people be saying about this. What kind of PR stunt makes everybody involved look terrible? A humiliation ritual would do that, but a PR stunt?
Facts.
Come on, dog. Everybody looks terrible. No, and imagine people say, oh, they're trying to sell a battle. Imagine Papoose and Easy battling. Papoose is gonna go battle and rap towards the guy that is having sex with his woman, allegedly, and then Easy is rapping against the guy that punched him in the face. Like, both of y'all dudes look weak. Y'all look like suckers. I don't know. It's the worst type of PR I could ever imagine if that was the case.
I believe clearly, man. Look, first of all, we saw and we showed where he was stalking her social media pages obsessively, liking all sexual pictures of her, and you know, showing her inappropriate pictures, man, exposing herself. He all in her Instagrams and things, liking all those pictures. Yeah, man, a guy would feel some type of way about that, knowing that. If I'm knowing my wife is managing this dude, and then the guy she managed is all in her social media, liking all her provocative, inappropriate pictures, you know something ain't right with that. Something that you liking her, you crushing on my wife. We already know that. Like, that's already been proven. We already showed that. We already proved that. Okay. So ain't nobody get around type of things like that. And why it all makes sense. To look, at the end of the day, here's something else.
So hold on. Look at Sharp King. Look at Sharp King. It's a PR stunt because it's going to be proven that nothing happened. How would it be proven that nothing happened when we wait an entire week where Easy has a ribeye steak bleeding on his face to try to bring down the swelling, and then he comes back a week later trying to act like nothing happened when he was hiding for a week straight? Nobody, y'all really gonna believe that, dude? Like,
I don't even think. Let me tell you something, man. I don't even think.
My mind.
I don't even think most of these people even know what the hell a PR even mean. They only taking that because people saying it and they running with what people saying.
Oh man, listen.
One person said it, and then you know what they did? They all started saying it. Those who wanted to actually have faith, they all just start saying it. Don't even understand how it even works. You know what I'm saying? Again,
nice. But I'm gonna get back to work. I'm
okay. All right. This don't make none of them look good in any type of way. You get what I'm saying? For this to be a PR stunt. I'm just keeping it 100. You can't get around what everybody know to be true. Ain't nobody that damn dumb, okay? For God to actually be continuing to make it seem as though nothing happened. We know something happened. We ain't got to keep on beating that dead horse. And this is why y'all ain't seen his face. This is why I believe he releasing this retirement and want to quit battle rap. I ain't stupid. He doing that just so that he can buy more time where he won't be pressured to have to show his face. That's all this is showing. That's all this is showing. He buying time so he won't have to show his face. That's all that means. Anybody in their right mind know that. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is,
so
though,
no,
man.
So real quick. Yeah, the people in the chat, that guy Chris that says, "Oh, I just want to call out." They're saying that he's like, "How am I a groupie? I'm just calling out the lies." But then says battle truths to R. Kelly of battle rap. You're going in timeout. You're not gonna be allowed to speak in this chat because at this point, you sound like a groupie, and you saying stuff that is not even true. So if you're gonna come to Battle Truth stream, you're gonna have some respect and stop putting dirt on his name. He's not R. Kelly, nowhere near that. So at the end of the day, don't be mad. This is the problem when you idolize people and you put people in the position where you need to put God in. Because as soon as they make a mistake, you have to kick and fight and scream because now somebody that you think can do no harm, can do no wrong, is now falling, and now your world is crumbling, and now you have to do whatever you need to do to be in disbelief to keep him in that position. So if you didn't idolize him, you would be able to take the good and the bad and roll with it. Nobody has it out for easy. This is his tweet retiring from battle rap all of a sudden. But nothing happened. You're going to stick to that, and you're going to stick to us lying about him. Get real with yourself. But go ahead, Malachi.
Well, it is what it is, man. Appreciate that love, though, sis, man. It is what it is, man. We just covering. Part of me do feel some type of way about the fan. We do need to verify certain things at times, man. Part of me do feel some type of way now since that fan that support in the comments said he got exclusive and showed this clip of this guy looking just like Easy, exactly like Easy on his TV show. Had me fooled. I believed it was, but that also go to show you, I think it was a learning lesson, just keeping it real. I got to keep it real 100%. I'm just going to keep it 100. That's also a perfect example of why facts checking is real important when you're talking about people names and things like that, because it's things like that could get actually mistaken the wrong way when that wasn't even him. And it's a guy who looked just like him. Beard, face, posture, hell, damn near grill. And I was fooled. But that wasn't even him. It wasn't even him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a good learning lesson for people. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know what was finna be shown. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't see it. So that was my first time seeing it along with y'all. Guy came out, looked just like Easy the Block Captain, but it wasn't him. And that's a good reason of why it is important to facts check. You get what I'm saying? Because he could have been mistaken as him. That man looked just like him. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So
I had no comments for it. Again, I'm not polarized. Like you said, anything could look like anybody, especially with AI. So I didn't have no comments to share on that because I didn't know where this was coming from.
Right, me neither.
But what we do know is your reliable source that said Papoose punched him in the face.
We know that.
We know that for a fact. So I'll comment on that, but I was not going to comment.
Yeah, I just won't stand on that because that is true though, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep it 100 on that as far as like that. And this is why things do need to be verified, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I was just going off of my guy A-Dep for the most part though. And even though at times, you know what I'm saying, he like roasting people and doing things like that, you know, the guy who sent the clip in, it's just a reminder how, again, things need to be facts checked. You get what I'm saying? Because again, I don't want to put things on people that's not there, because I know people put things on me that wasn't there. And I know how that can be. But in this situation that I was talking about before, the fan sent us that clip talking about this is Easy on TV. Look, y'all, before that, everything else I was showing is definitely confirmed to be true. This is definitely from his Twitter page. He did actually take the tweet down after he put it up. And I know that he's buying time. and we do know that he actually had a heavy liking for Remy Ma. That's not speculation. We know that for a fact. Okay, we know that for a fact. So we don't have to say allegedly on that when that's already been proven to be the truth. Okay, so we definitely know that, and we know he got his ass whooped too. We know that too, and we know his behavior and action that he was doing and people he was coming at, but before he ends up getting into it with Papoose, how he was coming at everybody, attacking everybody, and putting on this facade of this gangster image of being a tough guy from Philly, and how now was being confirmed by so many battle rappers, how he actually so many battle rappers, how he actually was texting them on the side, sneak dissing and hating and dirty macking on other people, but at the same time smiling in their face. And that you could just tell I believe Reed Dollars. Now, when Reed Dollars was from Philly, like, where was you at? And basically calling them out on everything. Now, since we seeing text messages of him telling people F Philly and those Philly rappers and them dudes, this and that, and pouring a lot of shade on Philly, so that's crazy. And I think it is really showing and putting the black guy in the game on him on that. I think one door opens up another door to actually show you how people truly are. One thing about entertainment is a person can be so good in entertainment that when things come out about them, you just don't want to believe that it's true as a result of you liking them. Like, nobody wanted to believe Michael Jackson was molesting them boys. Like, Michael Jackson, he sold all these records. He a good performer, a good entertainer. Look how innocent he looked. Look how loving he looked. Look how generous and giving he is. Look how he always with the children. But then common sense kick in. Michael Jackson ain't no different than any other man. So you mean to tell me the devil don't tempt you? You mean to tell me you above reproach? No. You ain't off limits to demons and devils. You get what I'm saying? If they could tempt us and influence us, they could do the same thing to you.
Right.
But yet we can get caught up so much into the music, the entertainment, the talents and gifts that we ignore the reality and truth of what's going on behind the door when it's revealed to actually be the truth. And then we make up excuses for it. And then we want to actually come at the people who actually showing you the true monsters and persons these people really is. Then we get mad at them about it because we want a reason to stay. We want a reason to still hold on. We want a reason to not feel bad about supporting. Just like that. And I saw this happen many times. And you got people who are even going far as to even hurt somebody over these people. And they not related. Go ahead,
worship
sir.
them. It's because they worship them, Malachi. Like I said, they put them in the place that they should be putting God in. They literally, when you idolize something, you worship the ground they walk on. Literally, you don't want nothing bad to happen to your mini earthly God. Anybody speak against your little human God, you gonna fight tooth and nail. You gonna create the beehive. Like,
that's
at the end of the day, right? Just to defend someone that means he means a lot to you. I get it, but at the end of the day, Malachi, that's what happens when you don't got a good relationship with your creator. You put anybody in that place, and they gonna fail you because they're not perfect. And you're gonna be put in position to now deny the truth. And then this stream is not an echo chamber. You can have opposing views, but I had to just block Rebel as well because he also said that R. Kelly line too. You can have opposing views. It's not an echo chamber, but you're gonna have respect for the man's platform. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't mind people disagreeing with me. Hell, they disagree all the time. It's no big deal. I just look at the level of wisdom and inexperience in certain things. I mean, hey, you like apples, I like oranges. No big deal. You get what I'm saying? There is a level. My thing, like I said, my thing to me, and why people may ask the question sometimes, like, why do I go so hard on certain people and things like that? Because again, Easy said a lot of things that wasn't true about me, but I'm not saying things that's not true about him. I would apologize again for that one fan who actually just sent that clip talking about this Easy. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see it. That was my first time seeing it right along with y'all. I actually feel some type of way that I actually played it, but I didn't play it. ADAP played it, but I even feel some type of way about that now, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like doing things that's not true. But I had no idea what was finna be played. I didn't know what was going on. You get what I'm saying? But I don't like that type of stuff. I feel some type of way about that. But I know that a fan was in the comments saying this, you know. So I don't like to put things and smut people's names when it's not true. And like I said, this happened to me, so I don't want to do it to nobody else. But when it comes to Easy the Block Captain, the things I'm covering and saying about him is definitely true on the angles that I've been showing, and literally putting up the screenshots and showing what's been coming from him and what he been saying and what reliable sources are saying behind the scenes and everything like that. So I definitely get, you know what I'm saying? I definitely get that. It's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so the brother said, I apologize for calling you R. Kelly. That was me. Salute, bro. Appreciate that. It takes a hell of a man to admit that. Wrong is wrong, right is right, no matter how you look at it. Again, it is what it is, bro. Look, as men and brothers, man, we get a lot of things wrong, okay? I'm not perfect. I try to be, because, again, you just want to be in a positive light, right? We get it. We understand. Some brothers need to be rebuked. Some brothers don't. You use wisdom when doing these things, depending on what it is. When you got tough guys threatening people all the time, acting like they gangster, bad, like Easy the Block Captain is, then he get his ass whooped. Okay, that's good for you. But you was the same one laughing when T-Top got his, I mean, not T-Top, guy got his ass whooped. Laughing at him. But when Bad News whooped his ass, you was laughing about that. When Stumbles then whooped his ass, y'all was on Spaces laughing and clowning him about that. When you see the things happening in battle rap on what was going on, he was behind a lot of this stuff and wanted to be the forerunner for it. Now it happens to you, and what? We supposed to feel some type of way now? We supposed to give you a break? We supposed to be lenient? No. What comes around, in the same measure you give out, it returns back to you. Simple as that. Simple as that. No big deal. Appreciate that, Rebel. Big deal. My thing is, I'm going to keep it 100. I just got to keep it real, man. These brothers lied on me heavy in the rap community to destroy me, to tear down my brand. Did allow me so bad. I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. 5,000 followers of mine, like, literally unsubscribed from my channel. I'm going to keep it 100. 5,000. I was like at 30,000 subscribers. When they did that, allowing me talking about I'm having sex with my biological daughter and she was underage, just really forcing, because they was mad I'm the #1 blog in the game. I'm the most talked about, most entertaining one blog in the game. They never seen a blogger like me before, who really is fun for life, who really come from a street life in real life, who really know how to sing, who really know how to rap, who really believe in God, who really open. They never saw that type of stuff. Because for the most part in battle rap, you only got recaps. You only got prediction blogs. That's it. When I came, I bought a whole thing to battle rap that was unheard of, doing all type of segments and kill shots and roasting sessions and stories of my life and battle truth trivias, night courts, fantasy battle rap. I bought something different to battle rap. It was still involved in it. Even Power Hour was opening people up to the truth of God. They never heard of nothing like that and couldn't compete with it, to the point that it dominated the era, and my numbers grew faster than any battle rap blogger had ever grown. I literally did over 50 million views in 5 years, literally. You get what I'm saying? So, and with love comes hate. With love comes hate. So they was always trying to find a way to tear me down. Anything I would say, they would take it and use it against me. I'm talking about them. It was a girl literally about to kill herself. Brothers reached out to me to talk to her, to help her, to stop her from killing herself. And I'm talking to this girl trying to help her. And then I explained the situation and people used it against me to make it seem like I was a homosexual. Crazy. But just wanted to do anything to tear me down. Took my real case, reversed that to make it seem as though I was beating on women and domestic violence and went to prison behind all that. That was crazy. Lied about everything. Like literally just try to make me seem like I'm some animal, some sexual predator, all these things. And Easy did that on purpose too about me. Like literally. That man went on his channel in front of thousands of people and said I was having sex with my girlfriend's daughter who was a minor. And that wasn't even true at all. The woman he was talking about was a minor I so-called was having sex with that he tried to put out there. She was 24 years old. She wasn't no 16. She wasn't no 15. She wasn't no 13. She wasn't no 12. She was 24. But he made it seem like she was 16, 15. And because he got influence and popularity along with other people, now everybody running with it. Oh, he had sex with his 16-year-old daughter, his 15-year-old daughter. And that wasn't even true. It wasn't even true. Even when the mama come on herself and let it be known that not only is that not my biological daughter, but that we wasn't never in a relationship at all. But that's what they painted. And people still run with it. And he literally sat there saying it. It's like, do you really want that to be true? Like, think about that. Do you really want that to be true? You should be happy that's not true. People who got any type of respect, any type of morality, integrity, you should be happy that wasn't true. For both of us, you should be happy that wasn't true about the woman. You should be happy that wasn't true about me. But that's not the case. People want it to be true. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you want that to be the truth when it's not the truth? So he actually was saying that and standing on it when it wasn't even true. And saying it to thousands of people. Then here you come. But it's true about you. See, that's the thing. It's true about you, though. So when people saying the things they saying, I'm like, come on, let's just be real. Niggas didn't care about that. Come on now. That's right. Terrible.
And people need to stop being so soft. It's like, it's weird. If someone got punched, people laugh about it. Like, they didn't die. They weren't shot up. He got beat up, and people will joke and poke fun about it. Like, there's plenty of times where my brother's friends got beat up and they come back around and everybody's clowning them and talking about it. Like, why is everybody so like uptight? Like this is they in a relationship that this is like like their girlfriend that got beat up or something. We're not laughing at like a little kid. It's a grown man.
Man, them guys
he crossed boundaries. He crossed boundaries. And he wasn't supposed to be crossing, and the man fought for the honor of his wife. It's funny, and we're gonna talk about it. Go ahead.
You know what's crazy? Look, again, people say things, but until you in that situation, like, you hear people say things like, I wouldn't have did nothing if Remy wanted to have sex with him. But you can't to a guy who invested everything in his family. You can't say that to a guy who invested in his family. You can't say that to the guy who, when you seeing on social, whether it's true or not, I don't know. You can't say that to the guy that holding his child by this woman that he's madly in love with, driving hours for years back and forth to prison over and over again. You can't tell that man how to act when he feel as though his marriage is threatened, when he feel betrayed. You can't say that. It's easy to say that when you're not there. You can't say that when this man got to look his daughter in her eyes. See, the thing about adultery is it's very heartbreaking when you're dealing with children who only used to seeing their mama and father, who hate seeing the other man. I remember when my mama brought my stepdaddy home for the first time. I didn't even understand it. I just knew he didn't belong here because I never seen her with anybody else other than my father. And when it's crazy, I remember it like yesterday. Introduced and he came to the door. I was right there behind her. I couldn't more than 5 or 6. I was right behind her, standing behind her leg. Didn't know what was going on. She opened the door. I saw a guy I never seen before. He smiled at my mother lovingly. She smiled back at him. And somehow it just naturally in me I just broke down, started crying immediately in that dude's face. He was looking like, dang, what's wrong with him? And came to find out he was a woman beater and a child abuser. He was a woman beater, child abuser. He started beating my mother. He was an ex-Vietnam veteran. He was addicted to drugs and dope. He would be having these flashbacks of being in Vietnam, walking around the house with all type of AKs and 357s. My mama would have to shield and hide us from him and feared that he would think we was some Japanese, that he was in the army fighting. Us in the bathtub. I remember those things. He used to physically abuse us. Not sexually, but physically, beating us up, and we were children. So no, that's terrible. And people don't consider and put these things in, and they don't weigh their options when they stepping out for moments of sexual pleasures and enticements. Think about the heartbreak that comes with it. You don't think about the hurt of the child, how it embarrasses and shames the family, your name. And then 9 times out of 10, the person you messing around with, you ain't even finna be with anyway. Y'all finna break up soon and be with somebody else after that. It's often it just keeps repeating. And that's why when you're in a marriage, you have to make it work and hang in there and fix what can be fixed. And fix what can be fixed. So many people quick to give up when they don't know how to heal together, when they don't know how to compromise and be given to one another. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the Bible say. The Bible say, be submissive to one another. Husbands and wives, be submissive to one another. Some things she want me to do, I don't want to do. But because my wife, she love to do it, I'm going to humble myself and do it. Just like when she don't want, just like when I want her to do certain things she don't want to do. But because she love me, she humble herself and do it because she know I like it. Be submissive to one another. It ain't gonna kill you. Who knows? You might even like what you saying no to. Come on now. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Somebody said Easy got kids and family that can feel shame and pain. Be fair. Okay, well, if he felt that, then he needed to be. Look, you're not gonna play these games. If you're gonna look, sometimes I know people just be saying things just to be entertained. I even get that in the comments sometimes. I know some people say things sometimes they don't even mean what they saying. They want a response out of us sometimes. I get it. That's why sometimes I use it just to continue to entertain and keep the live going, like I just did right there, because I do want to touch on that. Even though you said a statement that's real, but it's not real considering what we know to be true about what happened. If that was the case, that he had a family and that he had a family and he could feel pain, so why would you go pursuing after a married woman? Be all in this woman social media pages, liking every last one of her provocative, sexual, inappropriate pictures when you know you be at events with her and her husband be there at times too. Why would you be in that man's face like that, knowing you lusting after his wife? Why would you be overstepping your boundaries, dressing up in the same outfits as her, and though the man and you don't kick in and say, look, I don't think this is appropriate. And if anything, I need to talk to this man. You have to check in, bro. If you mean well and you didn't want to do nothing to this woman, you should have checked in. But that's not the case. We see he actually really did like her. We see this. So ain't no use of getting around that. So it's obvious he ain't thinking about family. It's obvious he ain't thinking about pain. It's obvious he ain't thinking about embarrassment and shame, because he trying to go for it. He trying to go after it and somehow believe that he could attain it. Not to say he didn't. We don't know if he did or not, but what we do know, he actually was liking her. We definitely know that. So we can't get around that. So all I'm saying is, if he got a family and children, you consider that when making these decisions and things that you're doing. You got to consider that. You got to consider that. So when you get caught up and for giving off the wrong impression for liking somebody else's wife, and then her husband jump on you at a public event, something wrong with that picture. Now, like I said, I believe Papoose handled it like a straight up real man. The man got a lot of backing. The man got a lot of support. The man got guys who are putting that work for him. Papoose didn't even have to go there. Papoose could have just sent somebody like, he there, man, go holler at that dude. He took it upon himself to go on his own, to confront him face to face as a man on his own, and to only touch him himself. That's real. That's real. That's real. I can't knock that man for that. That's real. Because usually it be 4, 5, 6 guys wanting to stump you out behind that. Like, no, he ain't finna do that to you, bro. We family, or you my guy. And they millionaires too. It's people who willing to do that just to put themselves in a better position with him. That's what people don't get. Some people will do that stuff for free for you just so that they can be on your good side, to be put in a better position by you. I done saw that happen many times. People done did that to me when I was in the street. Figured that I ain't like something, handled it and took care of it without my knowledge. Then I found out about it. Like, hey, you did that? Like, yeah, man, I ain't finna let nobody. Oh, wow. So that's why when he made that statement saying he concerned about his career, that's allegedly being said to Piper Boy, you better be concerned about your life. You better hope that man is satisfied with just whooping your ass. You better hope that he just satisfied with that and don't want no more retribution. That's what you better be hoping. Because I'm telling you, A jealous man in rage. And you know the enemy playing on his mind. You know the enemy playing in his mind. See, people don't see that. See, I see both sides. I see the dark side and the spiritual side. I know what the enemy's saying in his head. Look, I done been heartbroken before. I done been cheated on before. I've been on both sides of the fence. And I remember when I was cheated on and I was in love and my heart was broken. The way the enemy was throwing thoughts in my head, like, yeah, you know she's sleeping with him right now. You know she giving him head right now. You know they together right now. You just gonna accept that? You sitting over here lonely. You sitting over here depressed. And they out there having a good time, having fun. Remember how she used to have sex with you? Remember how she used to be giving you head and stuff? Now she giving it to him. That's what he do. He play on the heart. The rage to make you want to go kill and hurt somebody. You got to be strong in your mind. You got to be strong in your heart to shut that down and about what's best for you. But until you in that situation, you will never know. But until you're in that situation, you will never know. It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. But we definitely be 100% real on these things. See, a lot of people ain't been experienced to life. So certain people can't even hold conversations. A lot of people is so inexperienced to life, they don't know how to hold, they don't know conversations. They don't know how to relate to situations. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. When me and ADEP was doing this today, tools on his channel, ADEP came and asked the question. ADEP had asked the question. He said, do you believe that when Papoose put his career on hold to look out for Remy Ma, that's when she lost respect for him because she told him not to do that? And he said, no, I'm going to do that because, you know, I'm going to take care of my family. So he asked the panel that question. And agreed to it. Like, yeah, I could see where that could be. Okay. So it was just a question he asked for the panel. But me seeing a lot of things and the information I have and what I know from being a guy in prison, I knew it was different because I know as a woman, if you locked up in prison and you got to do 6 straight years and you got a man in your corner that's willing to do that time with you, when most men leave and run off, and he's willing to drive all these hours, faith to come see you, to bring your other children that's not by him and your family members, and continue to writing you letters, sending you cards, calling on the phone. Like, this man literally doing time with you. He literally doing time with you, literally, but he free. I'm pretty sure that woman loved the hell out of him as a result of that. If not, she was appreciative of it at that time. I'm pretty sure no other woman in prison probably was that type of support. You guys know the difference between love and support and some coming around every now and then. So he gave her love and support. So I'm pretty sure that she was crazy, that she appreciated that and a lot of him for that. However, I was also reminded of this, and this is my point I was trying to get out. She had a failed event, y'all. She had through like 4 or 5 events. They all failed. She was in a hole for over $400,000. She took a $400,000 loss. There's a video where she's talking to her husband, and she asks him, to come make an appearance on her platform and rap. He says no. She did offer him $1 million. What if I gave you $1 million then? Would you do it then? He still says no. Remember, you at the end of your career, okay? You in your 40s, homie. You ain't young boy NBA. You ain't Lil Durk now, okay? Ain't nobody going out of their way for a Papoose feature. Ain't nobody booking you to come open up for people. And you headlining concerts. It's not happening right now, okay? So you worrying about your rap image, but your wife is asking you for moral support and for you to make a sacrifice so that she can be successful in the business she started. And all she needs is a little more influence to complement hers. And he said no. I think that was a bad idea to do. Because when you in a marriage, look, I understand a lot of people don't know God. People don't read the Bible. So they don't understand how to operate in marriage, love, life. Because the Bible says God is love. You only know real love when you connected with God. Apart from that, you just going by what you've been opened and perceived to and going off what you think love is. When you know God, you know what love is. And you wouldn't have said no to something like that when your wife asked you if you knew God, understanding what it could trigger off in that relationship. That you made vows. And I know a lot of people be like, well, what about her? What about her? I get that. But the Bible is clear about women. The Bible is clear about women. You know what's crazy about the Bible? The Bible gives man strict details on how to handle a wife. The Bible say, husbands, love your wives. We are the examples for what love's supposed to be to them that gets out of return the things from them. The Bible commands us to make the sacrifice. The Bible say, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and sacrificed himself for it. So the Bible commands men to do the sacrificing. As a result of this, as a result of us men making the sacrifices, when his wife asked him that, he was supposed to took it upon himself to assist her in her situation to show his love for her, despite any embarrassment. She believed in him enough to know that if he came and helped her, he could save her and help her in her situation. Because she's so used to him being successful in things. You got to keep in mind, she married to him. She see how he operate. She see how he take charge. And she felt as a wife, like any wife would do, I'm going to lean on my husband first. Babe, help me. I think that was bad. I think that was the turn for the worse right there. That was one of the turn for the worse. I don't know it all, but I know that's why we right here, right now, today, where we at. And I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to prove it to you. Remember, she in a $400,000 deficit. He ain't rich, but $400,000 don't go unnoticed in a marriage in a joint account, okay? Especially when y'all overlooking the receipts. That don't go unnoticed, okay? And she already let it be known she go hard, and when she set her mind to something, she stern on it, and she want to be successful in everything she do. And she don't want to be a laughing stock of battle rap as being a failure in this community, where Eminem failed, where Snoop Dogg failed, and other people who came and went trying to be a league owner. So she come in, she got failed event after failed event after failed event. Now she in a $400,000 deficit. She asks her husband to help her. to use his influence to battle rap, to take on a battle. He turns her down and says no. He turns her down and says no. And then we have this Easy situation where Papoose said no. Easy agreed to. Easy agreed to leave URL, to sign with Chrome 23 as Remy Ma, his manager, and he now the face of Chrome 23. She signed him to Hitman Holla. Him and Hitman Holla do the battle. As a result of doing the battle, it becomes the biggest battle yet on her platform, immediately erasing her $400,000 deficit and putting her in a place where she not only erased her debt, but she also made out good. She happy. Now she's successful because she got the hottest dude in battle rap, not only on her league as the face, but she's also managing. When this was first offered to her husband, who didn't even give it a try, who didn't even give it a shot. I'm just going to keep it real. I'm going to cover all the angles, but I'm going to give you a mature breakdown of this that a lot of people ain't wise enough to break down, to understand, and knowing a woman. Jess, let me ask you a question. Jess. You there, sis?
I'm right here.
As a woman, what you just heard me say, and you come to your husband, like you just heard me break down, and you ask him to do a battle. He tells you no. Does that do anything to you as a woman inside? Do that make you think any type of way?
Yes, it does.
Could you break it down?
Okay, so this is supposed to be your life partner. You're supposed to be able to depend on them. They're supposed to be able to depend on you. Your number one supporter, your best friend, your cheerleader, that needs to be your husband, and vice versa, that needs to be your woman. If I'm literally failing at my endeavors, I tried multiple times, 4 times before I asked for help, and I'm asking you for help. It takes a lot of pride to ask for help. I'm asking you, I'm even trying to bribe you, and I still can't count on you to be there for me. I'm not asking you to do a whole lot. I'm just asking you to do one card. And it's not going to take much from you since you're already rapping on a daily basis. I'm not rapping as much. I haven't been rapping consistently for years. You just put out 12 albums like it was nothing. I'm pretty sure if I'm asking you just to do one card, it's not going to take that much for you. Just to help me get back on my feet, because I landed flat on my face. If anybody I'm going to turn to is the man that I changed my last name and said, I'm yours. I'm your wife. I'm hoping that that's somebody I can put my insurance in and count on them to pick me up when I fall. So yes, it's going to affect me. And for all the people in the chat talking about Malachi's a simp, or that's a simp to always cater to your wife, she compromises as well. We learned yesterday, Malachi, she was actually, even though she said she's not having a second baby, she was going through in vitro. She was going through the medical procedures to make sure it was a boy, so that this would give him what he wanted, and that this would be the last time she has kids. So she was compromised.
Facts. And people overlook that. She definitely even said that. She even went further to say they had to cut on her to take part of and do something with it because he wanted another baby. She didn't want another baby. He wanted another baby. Let me get this right. You want to put another baby in me.
Sorry. Oh, I went out?
Yeah, you went out. I ain't hear nothing.
What part did I go out at? Because I was just talking.
Right. That's what made me cut my comment, because I was trying to go away to grab this dang on fan. But
what part did I stop at so I could repeat it?
When you said that she was willing to have a baby for him.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much.
No, you basically was saying all these people calling me a simp and have.
Okay. Yeah, that's not simping. You guys are gaslighting. Love is not what can I get out of it. So if you're looking to get married and you're looking at what am I getting at it? Love is an outer action. You don't love on yourself. No, marriage is all about you pouring into the other person and the other person pouring into you. That's what love is. It's nothing to do with what you want. So at the end of the day, it's not simping. It's called being a man. When your kid falls on the floor, you know what love is picking them up and telling them it's going to be okay. I'm going to do my best to make sure that I'm going to give you a safety net. I'm going to make sure you're good. When your wife falls on the floor, as a man, you're not going to look at her fall flat on her face and turn your back and say, we'll figure it out. As a husband, right? This woman carries my legacy, carries my last name. She falls flat on the floor. I'm going to pick her up. And it's nothing for me to rap because I do it daily. I do it off the top of my dome all the time. Let me go and give her what she needs. And maybe that can help her get back on her feet. Or I have a bunch of rapper friends. Maybe ask one of these people to go and help my wife. But I'm not just going to say no and just leave it at that and say you fend for yourself. That's going to put her in a position to feel some type of way, whether you like it or not. And these young people want to act like older men don't have wisdom to give you. That's where you're wrong. Listen to their experiences, because they're not going to tell you something to steer you wrong, because they made the same mistakes, thinking that love is just what someone can do for me and make me feel good. No, that's not what love is, sir. It's sacrificial. Marriage is a duty. Marriage is not no trend, not no freaking pictures and photos and trips you can take and stunt on people. No, marriage is work. It's sacrificial. It's offering up yourself to another person and the same person doing it in return. But I'm going to leave it there, Malachi. You can go.
Yeah, because this is exactly what I'm saying. See, a lot of people, like I say, a lot of these people immature to life, ain't never really been through nothing. Most of these guys just young and don't understand nothing. And they don't even know how to put 2 + 2 together to come up with 4. I'm saying this to say this. Where he said no at, another guy stepped in. But remember, at this time, Easy to Block ain't even in the picture. He ain't even thought about. He ain't even a consideration when she come to her husband and ask him and he turn her down. She offered him $1 million. That says a lot. That shows her desperation. That shows how determined she is to actually making this work. And she turned to who she used to seeing make things work, only to be rejected. I'm going to give y'all the real lowdown that people ain't speaking about and ain't covering. Now what happens is, and even though people, when is it her fault? When is it her fault? Okay, let's get to this. But I'm telling you what I know because I know God. The Bible says, husbands, take care of your wives, for she is the weaker vessel. The weaker vessel. With emotions, for the most part. Guys go off logics. With that being said, in her emotions, she's seeking ways to be successful to make up for the $400,000 loss. Easy come in the picture. Now, as a result of him coming on and now being signed to her, now she's getting to know him. Not only business-wise, but personal-wise. They travel doing media tours, so they laughing, going to get bites to eat. I'm hungry. You want to get something to eat? Yeah, let's go get something to eat. Even though it's not called a date, let's just be real. this would really be considered a date. I'm with a beautiful woman. I ain't looking too bad myself. She believes. We going out eating. We business partners. But we on a business date. We laughing. We building together. She getting familiar with him. He getting familiar with her. Not to mention she's attractive. They in and out of towns where you, as a husband, supposed to be there. But you rejected your wife. See, people don't see that. I'm familiar with it because I knew it happened to me in my relationships. See, I can talk about this stuff because I know how it works. I remember being with women who I was in relationships with, neglecting them, saying no. And like I said yesterday, when I was on that channel, I remember a woman I was with asking me to do certain things because she liked it to do it. And I said no. And you know what she said to me? She said, if you don't do it, another nigga will. That was her exact words to me. If you don't do it, another nigga will. I was so confident in myself, though, I paid that no mind and no attention. Because in my mind and heart, I knew I had you and you ain't going nowhere. Whatever. And it ended up being true. One day I called her and another man answered the phone. And you know what she reminded me of? That I was asking you first. And this is what happens. You push your wife into the arms of another man. She's the weaker vessel. She's running off emotions. She's protected under your protective hedge when you actually making the sacrifices necessary like a husband's supposed to do. Is she wrong? Yes, she's wrong. But you cannot allow her to actually be emotional in your rejection to be comforted by someone else filling the void where you rejected. People don't understand that, man. And I know you're looking for fault, you're looking for blame, but I'm telling you what's real. I'm telling you what's real. Like a lot of y'all don't know, man. Read sometimes. Get to know God. Know about life. Know about life, okay? Because a lot of y'all don't know about life. A lot of y'all just talking. A lot of y'all emotional. You don't know about life. You know nothing about God. You know nothing about truth. You know nothing about relationships. Y'all in relationships right now. You don't even know how it works. You don't even know how it goes. Y'all don't even see. This is why we right here today, because of what he rejected. If he don't reject, we probably ain't got easy there. We probably ain't got easy there filling the void. You just don't know, man. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, people, boy, people need to really wake up, boy. Some of you people, childish, boy, y'all really, really, really need to wake up. I can tell y'all ain't in relationships and y'all don't know how this works. And if you thinking you just finna be macho man, my girl gonna do everything I tell her, she better do this, she better do that, boy, you better wake up. You better wake up and smell the coffee. You don't have no idea. You don't have no idea whatsoever. All that tough talk, player, gangster, Mac, pimp, man, get out of here with that trash. You don't even believe it your damn self, okay? Your comments even cursing at you like, man, stop it. You be getting treated every time. You ain't with nobody right now. Hell, you wish you can get back with the one you lost. Somebody knocking your girl down right now. Like, and you all in the comments trying to make it seem like you got yours down packed, under control, and wrapped up. No, y'all don't see. You can push your wife or your woman in the arms of another man. You can do that by neglecting, rejecting, and not emotionally and spiritually satisfying her.
Right, Malachi. And the people in the chat talking about, oh, he did sacrifice for her. He stayed with her while she was in prison. Yes, that's a noble thing to do, but your job's not done as a husband. I'd be damned if my husband says, you know, I was there for you when you was going through cancer and you almost died. And every time I need him, he throws that in the face. Oh, but remember when I did this? It's a constant work that you have to put for each other. Yes, he did a noble thing and sacrifice for her, but his job, he don't kick up his feet and get to relax like, oh yeah, I don't got to sacrifice anymore down the line. We're 15 years in this marriage and I don't need to do nothing else because I was there in the beginning of our relationship. I held you down for 6 years. That's not how love works, guys. It's not tit for tat. If I'm down, he needs to be there for me. And if he's down for multiple times, I got to be there for him. And at the end of the day, someone put in the chat, Malachi, Christ is the head of the husband's the head of the wife. That's the order. Do you even understand what that means? They're only looking at it from a structure and governance view. Guess what happens when the man doesn't know at a loss and he doesn't know what to do? He has to make a decision. He doesn't know what way he should go, left or right. There's a lot of pressure on his back. Guess what he goes? He turns to Christ because Christ is his head. He seeks guidance from his head. And guess what? When the wife is running a business and she has nowhere to turn to, and she's in desperate, dire need, willing to give anything for some help, like $1 million. I'm already in $100K, hundreds of thousands of dollars in deficit, but I'm still willing to be in $1 million. Add $1 million onto that. 1.4 million. I'm willing to risk 1.4 million to get myself out the hole on you. And I can't even count on you to help me out the hole as my head. When I don't have if I have nowhere to turn to, I'm gonna run to my head and say, I need your guidance. I need your help. And it's not the husband's job to shut the door in her face and say, no, I'm not doing that. That's where you're wrong. You guys got to really look into what it means to be in charge of someone, to be the head of someone. Every little mistake is on your back. But go ahead, Malachi. These people just want to talk and don't, like you said, have zero experience about life. We're not talking about this because we just want to talk and we read it in a book somewhere. My parents have been together for 43 years. I've seen what marriage is. Until this day, they love each other. But y'all thinking this is going to be a script where you just rule. Tell me a king that rules and never needs to seek and give in to what his people want. And he can just do whatever he wants. As we see it in the history books all the time. As soon as a ruler starts to do whatever he wants, he's not listening to the people, they're looking to overthrow him. Oh, he's bugging. He's not doing what we want. We need somebody else in that position. He's not catering to our needs. He's neglecting what we need as people. He don't care that we're suffering. He don't care that we're down and we need help. All he cares about is filling his pockets and doing all this other stuff on the side. That kind of rulership is, you ain't gonna rule for long. If that's what you think what a husband's gonna be, ruling over his wife and don't care about her needs and her wants and her desires or her aspirations. No one's saying, stop gaslighting in the chat saying it's one way or the other. You can take care of the household and still have endeavors and do business. No one's saying that he needs to accept that she's not taking care of her household duties. But at the end of the day, that's not how you work with somebody. You still have to show up as a husband, whether or not that wife is showing up as a wife. Y'all didn't know that though, right?
Right.
Whether or not my husband decides to continue to do his husband duties, I can't say I'm not going to do what I need to do as a wife because he ain't doing what he's supposed. No, that's not what the Bible says. I can go before God and pray about it, but I can't now put down my duty as a husband because she's failing in one area. If anything, I need to help her and talk to her and seek guidance and help it if she's not doing what she's supposed to do, and have a conversation heart to heart with my wife. You don't just rule and say, well, I'm not doing nothing for you until you figure out who you are to me. No, that's not going to work, guys. Wake up.
Facts. Let me find out, a lot of you guys is from Tommy Sotomayor channel. Like, a lot of you guys act like y'all women haters, man. What's wrong with you guys, man? Man, don't do women like that, man. Stop doing women like that, man. My gosh, these guys act like they straight from Tommy Sotomayor. Tucker Bing says, so everybody knocking Easy for being a man with rim. Easy just showed Pap who his wife is. If a man can get to your wife, you have the wrong woman. Salute. What you say about this, sis?
Yo, anything to make their king look with zero fault. What are you talking about? At the end of the day, we're emotional females. We're going to operate off of how we feel at the moment and not off of objectively analyzing the situation. At the end of the day, hey, I see that you're not in a good place emotionally, but I'm not going to take advantage of you. Your husband's a good man, right? You need to work it out with him. I'm only here as an artist, and you're my manager. I don't want to go any further because you're not in your right mind. Okay? Because Remy ain't pursuing Easy. And even if it was that case, it's only out of her emotions because something's going on and she's vulnerable at that moment. That's not a man thing to do. The man thing to do is say, I'm not going to take advantage. Even though you look delicious, I'm going to have to pass because you guys are a black family and I don't want to see you make a mistake that you might regret. That's the man thing to do. You guys are all, let me not say, but go ahead, Malachi. That's what I'll say on that.
Well, I mean, he say, so everybody knocking Easy for being a man with rim. Ain't nobody knocking Easy for that. Easy, for the most part, is being knocked because he always portrayed to be a gangster. He always portrayed to be about that life. I'm the boy. I'm this and that. I do this. Remember, Goods? Come, I beat you the F up. I beat you the F up. Now, you get beat up. You won't show your face. You go in hiding. You releasing all type of screenshots talking about you leaving battle rap. You done with battle rap now. You're gone. You're not coming back because you being pressed to show your face to prove you ain't got no marks and stars because everybody know you got hands put on you. So he catching a lot of heat because of that, because they trying to cover it up. And the longer they try to cover it up, the more damaging and bad it look. He not catching heat for messing around with Remy for the most part. He catching heat because he portraying to be some gangster stand-up dude who got the brakes beat off of him without him even putting in an effort to defend himself. That's for the most part why this happening, in that he always going in on everybody else and now ain't got nothing to say now. He doing the same thing Briz Rothstein did. It's funny what an ass whooping to do. Again, an ass whooping to get you right, won't it, y'all? An ass whooping will get you right. Briz Rothstein got his ass whooped and we ain't seen him in 4 years. So apparently the same thing finna happen to Easy. He got his ass whooped and he's packing his bags and he say, I'm out of here. It's because it's another ass whooping in battle rap somewhere on the way. And I don't want another one. I just got one. I need a break off this one. Because it's a lot of battle rappers now in this community. A lot of people mad at him right now. They found out he was doing a lot of snake stuff, a lot of dirty macking, a lot of lying. Philly mad at him. I can't even say he can't go back home because, again, now they finding out he ain't even from Philly. So I can't even say he can't even go back home. He hated on everybody in Philly. He hated on the biggest battle rap league in Philly, Battle Rap Academy. He hated on the old and new rappers of Philly. They mad at him. He hated on the city of Philly. They mad at him. Meek Mills, Gully, and Wallow mad at him. Hell. So it is what it is, man. So it ain't that. Ain't nobody salty at him for that reason. You know what I'm saying? So they wanted to ask you a question, sis. They wanted to say, why you not married?
Why I'm not married? Because at the time I sabotaged that relationship. Because I was scared of, you know, you want to be married, you want to be somebody's wife, but at that time when it was trying to get serious and he asked for my hand in marriage, I got in my own way. I started finding problems. On purpose to be upset about. At that time, I didn't know what I was doing. But after that situation was dead, and I saw the people that got hurt, not only me, my daughter, family member, people, everybody was hurt by it, and I had to reflect on what really happened.
So did you?
Go ahead.
So did you just want some or something?
What do you mean want some?
You said you were cool until he asked to marry you. So
no, it's not about that. It's about now this person wants to move somewhere. Now this person is like really having me fill in that role. And it was scary. Do I really want this, Jessica? Once you say I do, because again, I take my vows very serious as well. Once I say I do, it's I do. I can't get no divorce because I'm not happy in my marriage. That's not what I was raised. I was raised to be a wife. And I knew what that meant if I went through with it. And I got scared. I acted on my emotions and feelings and didn't address my fears and continued the relationship. And I was self-sabotaging the whole entire time until he was like, you don't want this. And I was crying and saying, I do want this. But it wasn't what I wasn't ready. Let's say that. That's why. That was my most recent relationship, and it ended in 2018. But now I'm in a different space. But yeah.
They say you got a commitment.
At that time, yes, I did, because I had been with someone that was supposed to be my forever, which was my baby father, and that didn't work out. And so, yes, things that I didn't address in that relationship started coming back. And so I was scared. Yes, I was human. But at the end of the day, now I have a deeper relationship with my creator. I have a deeper understanding of how to know, because you're scared if this person's going to change. You're scared if you're picking the right person, because the person I picked to be with the first time, I didn't see myself with anybody else but my baby father. I didn't see him changing. So at the end of the day, you learn what things to accept and what things not to compromise on anymore, so you don't fall in that same predicament. So at the end of the day, am I out?
No, you clear.
Okay, I thought I lost service. No, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's because I was asking for something and I really didn't understand what I was asking for, and then when it came, I got scared. That's all.
So you did just want some.
You're so stupid. They mad at me because I'm ruining the show. I'm not speaking on. I didn't speak on Remy's part. I didn't say Remy. If these rumors are true that she slept with him, because all we know is Papoose felt disrespected by Easy. So that's why I'm only addressing Easy's end. If I had more information, I would have said more piece on Remy. But I'm not ruining the show. I'm just telling you that's not a real man for him to beat on women, and y'all still rallying behind a man that thinks it's okay to still threaten women, because he was threatening that same woman that he was beating on. He was threatening her on his Twitter, and y'all still rallying behind this man, right? And at the end of the day, if a woman come to you and you have a family and you know what it is about how it feels to lose a family, and we know Papoose is a good husband. Not everybody's like, oh, how we know Papoose is a good husband in the chat. Stop it, man. Stop it. Everybody know that man was a good man to her because he stayed faithful to her. And he's a good husband because he said, hey, I know you want to pursue your career. Don't worry. I'll be more active in the kid's life. I'll help you raise the daughter. I'll be hands-on. And he didn't just say that to get a kid out of her and then she gets stuck with all the kid responsibilities, but he actually stand on his word. So I can tell he's I don't have to be in that household to know that that man's a good man. But that's my answer to your question, Malachi.
Yeah, they say Battle Truth only highlights what benefits his argument. How? If I actually just put her on the spot, according to y'all in the comments, keep asking, is she married? And, stop it, man. Hell, super chat it then. So you want to highlight it. Don't the super chat highlight something? Don't the super chat highlight your damn comments? Well, if you want your comments highlighted, super chat it then. Hell, I'm on my cola stuff, man. Stop. What do you say? Stop that acting, hit that cash out. Whatever the hell he say.
What are they saying about me? I wasn't reading the comments because I was actually working.
There's a lot of men haters talking about, a lot of them guys.
What questions am I avoiding? I don't.
A lot of them guys see they Xing you. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. What are they saying, Malachi? I can answer any question. I don't know.
Hey.
What's the question?
Truth, they never satisfied. Yeah, I
That's
get
a
it,
fact.
Man. A lot these guys. Hey, if you pay attention to these guys hate women, man. I'm telling you, a lot of these guys hate women, bro. Like that stuff be terrible to me. Like they really, really look at women as being like niggas. Like, man, they delicate. They flowers. They nourishers and cherishers. They supposed to be protected and loved and inspired. Like, man, you brothers, man, you brothers come from a lot of brokenness, man.
So Malachi, my relationship ended in 2018 and I did get therapy, honey. That's why I have a sound mind right now. That's why I can talk from a place of experience, trying to put you on game what love is. I know it because I failed at it. I know all the things not to do. Not to be self-reliant. Not to be passive-aggressive and act like everything's okay and then have that snowball into a big thing. And let things slide that bother me when it really does bother me. Just speak on it instead of lying to my partner, hiding things from my partner. I know that where I messed up at. So when I'm in the next situation, I know exactly how to cater to my man. Best believe that.
You know what's crazy? Okay, Rebel Vision say, you just a simp. You probably drink bath water. Well, I'm just going to keep it 100. Whatever you think your definition of a simp is, I'm not married, but any woman I get that's going to be mine, I'm going to love. I'm going to appreciate, value, cherish, and I'm going to be all I can be for that woman, And I don't mind giving in. I don't mind compromising. I don't mind being submissive to my wife because she have to also do the same thing when it comes to me. And I'm going to be the one to lead by example, to remind her of my commitment to her and any vow that I said to her before the living God. Simple as that. What you trying to be, bro, I've been already. So that stuff don't work on me. I don't think you could do anything when it comes to females and streets and all that stuff than what I already done already. I'm just keeping it 100. So that stuff don't mean nothing to me at all. I just understand how it works. I know a wife's supposed to be your best friend. When I used to have my niggas and my guys so-called as my best friends, I understand who my best friend's supposed to be now. The woman who I wake up to, the one who I go to sleep with, the one who I trust my money with, the one who food I eat, the one who I kiss in the mouth, the one who I make love to. I understand these things now. When at one time I didn't, because I was just some street thuggish, think I knew it all, cockhound whore. I understand life now. I know how this works. I know what goes into these things, okay? And I don't have a problem living for my wife, dying for my wife, or even risking embarrassment for her happiness. I wouldn't mind that. So if you call that simping, you can call it what you want. You know what I call it? Respecting and accomplishing my obligations and commitment for that woman who share my name, who under my roof, in my care, in my protection. So if you're going to say that simping, I don't care. That stuff don't bother me. While I'm simping, I'll be well taken care of. You can bet that. So all that stuff don't mean nothing to me, brother. I would love to see how your relationship is. Because you brothers, that's why you brothers be doped out, peeled out, drunk up. You brothers depressed, you unhappy, all this stuff going on in your life, man. Like, look, no, don't work here, brother. Smarter than that. But like I said, man, you could push your wife into the arms of another man by what you fell into to do. And so many of you brothers is out of touch with life and God. Y'all ain't even getting how this goes. Y'all ain't even getting how this goes. You know? I'm just keeping it real. It's too much for people to actually ignore. You know what's sad about when brothers be saying the things they say? Let you have daughters. Would you want your daughter to be submissive to your way of thinking? Like her voice don't matter? Like not respecting her body? Not thinking highly of herself to know her worth and value? Would you want your daughter to really be like that? Would you want your daughter to be influenced by people who just want to try her out? Putting all these mouths on her? Like, would you really want that? Or would you want your daughter to be in the care? See, that's why a lot of guys don't like to meet their daughters' boyfriends. And this is why sometimes they want to meet their daughter's boyfriends, to look at the traits in them that was in them. So you can easily pick it out. Soon you see it, soon you hear like, I don't want to see you messing with him. He ain't no good. He'll lose. I'm telling you what he'll do to you. Because you ain't doing nothing but seeing yourself all over again. You're seeing yourself all over again. So it be things like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to wake up, bro. You finna say something, sis? I heard your background.
I know, but I forgot what I was gonna say. I saw in the chat, but he was just basically saying, so you think he said, so it's okay to be the tail? It seems like her asking him to go do a card for her is being the tail. Like, what are we talking about, Malachi? Like, I don't know why people think like that. They go from one extreme to the other. If you are supporting your woman, that means it has to be on the extreme side. There's no balance. These people just so so toxic. Like, your thinking is mad toxic. Why does it have to be from one extreme or another? Or either she's at home being a mom, taking care of the kids, and if she's not doing that, then that means just put them on to. It just went out the window, and they still stuck on being stupid. Like, it's crazy.
Because the fact of the matter is, we ain't caking for nobody. If Remy did this, man, if Remy did this and she committed adultery on her husband, any type of infidelity, she out of pocket. Simple as that. It ain't no thing, but at the same time, everything started with the headship. Everything started with the head. Everything started with the head. I'm sorry. Everything started with the head. And I look at this from every angle that's available for us to look at. Like I said, I remember when she asked that man to help her in her situation and actually even offer him $1 million. And he turned her down. And what he said, no, easy came in and fulfilled as far as her situation. One battle got her out of that deficit. And they both cleaned up on his other event. They both cleaned up on it. You know, come to find out, she was the one behind that and financed that. That trenches card, that's hers. She financed that. He just got a little percentage of it. But that was actually her. So it's things like that. You know what I'm saying? And you put her in a situation where she began to get too comfortable, allegedly, with another guy. I'm just trying to say, man, I mean, we don't have to actually see the actual footage of what we know went on. What's actually being told, because it's there. I just know he moved real funny, and he did a lot of things that's rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. And his true character is starting to come out. I know y'all like the raps. I know y'all wish that the man was the man that you hearing in the raps, but that's not the case. It's not the case. It's not so. And that's why he made this statement right here and released this statement. That's not so. You know what I'm saying?
What's gonna push a man to retire at the top of the peak of his career? Instead of retiring when he wanted to get out that contract with URL, he didn't think of retiring. Even though that was a hard situation, he still managed to get out of that. So what's gonna push him to now retire after you got up out of URL and now you operating under your own league and doing as you please? Like, why are you retiring at the peak of your career when you actually about to start making money roll in? Why would you say no? What's gonna push you?
If some of y'all want to come up here and talk about it, there go the link right there. You can come up and talk about it if some of y'all want to. Yeah, I love to hear y'all viewpoints and challenge y'all on some of the things y'all saying, man, and just dialogue with y'all. You know, y'all very talkative. Y'all very talkative inside of the chat. Y'all very talkative.
For those that are saying
chat.
it's not a real tweet, what about it isn't a real tweet? I would love, like, just don't say stuff just to say stuff. Because I can make claims just to make claims. What about this screenshot is not real? Point it out, and we can look into it. I'd love to know what about what's on this screen here is fake.
Hit the link. Come up and hit the link. Where we at? Come up and hit the link.
Let me They're
Where we
saying
at?
they said the C and the APT is there's a space between it. Let me see, Captain. They're trying to say Captain. It's a fake account. You know how someone could like make a Battle Truth account, Malachi, but then it'd be off by like one.
Yeah, it's
They're saying there's
some Battle Truth accounts out there.
Like that are
A
fake.
lot of them.
But it's off. It's off by like one letter. They'll put a number.
Right.
Or they'll spell it a different way.
Because you can't use the exact same way. You got
That's what they're saying. Easy to block
extra.
Captain. They're saying easy to block Captain's name on that screenshot.
They saying it's a space between it that makes it different. They forcing it any way that they can. We already got him. Okay, if that was the case, why they didn't delete it? That's what I'm trying to say. If that's the case, why he didn't delete it?
Who don't have his real Twitter? Battle Truth. Don't they know that you follow him? Like, what are they talking about? Who don't have his real Twitter? Like, y'all can go look at who's following. He's the block Captain. That's simple. What are you saying?
Okay, what's going on?
What up, True?
Undeniably the truth. How you feeling, brother?
I'm all right, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I want to hear your opinion on this.
Look, man, I think everything you're saying right. The only place I disagree with you on is when you're saying that about him turning down battling on her league. I don't think that would have been a good move for him personally, for himself. And I think he did the right thing by turning it down.
You agree with that?
He don't seem like the type.
I'm gonna let you holler at
he does. All right. Look. I don't think
what's your name?
He doesn't.
Sir?
He doesn't. My name is Undeniably the Truth. That's just my name on the channel.
Undeniable the Truth. Okay, nice to speak to you. So you said he should. You agree that he was looking out for himself and it was a good idea for self.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for himself.
But self doesn't matter anymore when he decided to take on another human being as his responsibility. You know that, right? We're not talking like I get your viewpoint if we're talking about Papoose as a single man and he's just dating his girlfriend.
Jess,
okay.
Have you ever been married, Jess?
No, but I grew up in a marriage household.
Okay,
both
but
my parents.
In a marriage,
yes.
Okay, so was it ever okay for your dad to say no to any of your mom's requests? Regardless of what it was, he couldn't say no.
My dad,
just because they were married.
So my dad would say no when I'll be honest. So when we're going out like shopping to go back to school, sometimes I had a perm growing up. I don't have a perm anymore. My mom would ask my dad money. Hey, I'm going to take the girls to the salon. He'll drop us off. My mom will, before we get out the car, she'll ask him for money. I used to see her ask for money. And there's times when he'll say no. And she's like, and then she'll keep on asking like, no, I need it, blah, blah, blah. And then he'll go back in his pocket and he'll give her some more. Or if we're going school shopping, it was the five of us. We're going school shopping. My dad will say, no, I don't have it. No, you got to just give.
Yeah. Hello?
Sorry. So basically my mom, there's times where my mom would ask him and he would say no, but then she would continue to persist and then he give her the money. But there are times when my dad did not have it and my mom asked him and he said no and she left it at that and she walked out the car. So yeah, there's instances.
So was your dad wrong? So was your dad wrong for saying no?
When he absolutely didn't have it, then yes.
Well, maybe
he wasn't wrong.
Maybe Papoose is not the type of guy that you can just talk that way too in a battle rap. He probably don't play like that for real. He may enjoy seeing other people do it, but you can't do battle rap against everybody. Some people gonna take it serious. And I'm being honest, regardless if it's $1 million or not, he may not be the one to sell himself like that. He probably don't want to be a part of that as far as somebody doing it to him. Because you never, like, the way, if y'all saying that this dude beat the brakes off of Easy the way he did, for whatever it was, and let's say somebody got up there and talked all kind of trash about Remy, like, you never know how he would have reacted. So he was just like, nah, I ain't gonna put myself in that position to have to do that to somebody. So I think he made the right decision for himself. And I think it's perfectly fine for him to say no to that. He a grown man.
He's a grown married man.
Yeah, but you don't have to do everything your spouse
are you married?
you.
So
I've been married.
You've been married. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you love her?
Yeah, I love my wife. Yeah.
So when you loved your wife and she came to you in desperation, in need of something, you didn't feel like an inkling in you to try to address the need?
If it was reasonable. It's not about if I can or if I can't do it. It's about based on, let's put it like this. If my wife were to ask me, is it okay? Basically, my wife has all brothers and they hang out with a lot of street dudes. My wife asked me, is it okay for her to go to a party with her brothers and a bunch of street dudes? When I say they street dudes, they ain't got no moral, a lot of morals at all when it comes to marriage. They don't even believe in marriage, basically. They did.
Sir, that's safety. That's safety. This is not a matter of safety. This is a matter of
I'm just making a point.
Apples to apples, but make sure your point is on topic. We can't compare where it's a life-threatening situation and you're, as a husband, it's your job to protect her, so you're going to say no. Then versus somebody asking something of you, you have a skill, and I'm in a
my
field
worry was not that something was going to happen to her. Okay. My worry, because her brothers are there. They're not going to let nobody do nothing to her. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't want her around a bunch of men like that. I'm not saying that there's some random guys. That's what I'm not saying that somebody, because she my wife. I don't want. Look, man, you a married. You don't want your wife around a bunch of. You don't want your wife around a bunch of random women. I mean, a bunch of random men.
Why?
If you're a married man, you don't want, because y'all married. That's why.
No, because you said because you were gonna say something. You don't want what to happen to her. You don't want
what you mean?
Someone to try. You don't want nobody to try to approach her, right? You don't want nobody to try her, right?
I don't want her to be in that position for that to happen like that.
To be in what predicament? To
for
some degree,
it's a matter
of her it's a matter of her safety to some degree, even though you said it wasn't.
No, Jess.
You gonna say no?
The fact is that Easy was perfectly fine. Easy was perfectly fine saying no to that request. There's no reason for his wife to feel unloved, because look, anybody that feel like somebody can't say no to anything that they saying, and there's something wrong with it. People have the right to say the word no and not be wrong about it. Like, you never know where he stood on it.
Okay, but when you say no, there's consequences that follow with those words, right?
And if his wife decided to, whatever happened with Easy or whatever, then that's on her. That doesn't make him wrong or bad, though.
The rumor of infidelity, we don't have to even address it. Easy disrespected his wife, and he punched Easy out because he felt disrespected. And out of the honor for his wife, he punched her out. Let's keep it there. All right.
Okay.
Your no, you telling me no, has consequences, right?
It can. It all depends on what it is. It can.
Okay. So then, what Malachi's point is, because he said no, it opened the door for something else to come in. It opened the door for someone else to now talk into your woman's ear. Just like you said, you don't want your woman going over there because you don't. It just runs the risk. But you saying yes,
wrong for that is what I'm saying.
But you saying yes minimizes that risk. Right or wrong? Undeniable truth.
No, it doesn't. Because if somebody's gonna do that, they're gonna do it regardless. If somebody's gonna do that, they're gonna do it regardless if you say yes or no.
So the rumor could be the rumor could be Easy tried to get at Remy, and Remy told Papoose about it, and Papoose got mad because it said Papoose was looking for him for a week before the event. So someone told him something.
Yeah.
So if his wife came to him and said this person's trying to get at me, and she snitched on Easy, at the end of the day,
so
you wouldn't have people talking in my ear. You wouldn't have me in a predicament where people are trying to holler at me or trying to get close to me.
How is that
I wouldn't
his
have to
fault?
run. I wouldn't have to turn to another man if you had just come and helped me out on my platform.
Yes.
She didn't turn into a man to go sleep with him. She turned to him for some help.
You all wrong
and then
about
he took
this.
Do you hear what I'm trying to
completely
say though?
wrong about this.
She turned to Easy to help her for business.
I don't get it at all.
And Easy could want more than just business, and then she snitched on Easy and told her man what he did, and then he was looking for him.
But how do we not know that before she even asked Papoose about working for the league? How do we not know she wasn't trying to already get Easy to do it? How do we not know that?
Because she was.
We don't know any of this.
She came out as a women's league, and she did 4 events on her own without working with Easy.
All I'm saying is this. I don't think that was the reason why any of this happened.
Address what I just brought out, though. No, you said, how do we know that she wasn't trying to work with Easy beforehand? So why don't you stop skipping over what I'm saying?
I'm not skipping over nothing. I just think that that's irrelevant, though, that part of it. About just because it was a woman's league at first. That doesn't matter regardless.
She had 4 events where she did not ask him to be the highlight of the card.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they wasn't really working out that way.
She wasn't checking for Easy until she needed to check for somebody because her husband didn't want to come to her support. So what Maliki is telling you, right? Because he wasn't there for her, she then had to make business decisions and look and turn to another man to help support her business. And in that supporting her business, this man thought he could whisper in her ear and try her, just like you said. Oh, I didn't want my wife going over there because that's a male dominant place, and I don't want nobody running the risk of nobody talking in my woman's ear, right?
Yeah.
So as a husband,
the difference is that
as a husband, you see
Remy's in a business where she has to talk to me.
Listen. No, sir.
Yes, she is. Remy is in a business where
your wife.
Remy is in a male-dominated business.
Let me finish, sir. I understand she's in a male-dominant business.
So she has to talk to men. That ain't the problem.
She has to talk to men, but she doesn't have to be business partners with men.
She has to. She was business partners with URL, if I'm not mistaken. They all supported her.
So you saying her talking to men, she also have to do with them?
No, what I'm saying is that this is a male-dominated sport. That's what I'm saying. And we knew that this would end up happening. She would end up happening to do business with men. Eventually, we know that. Because no league just survives off women. Even Queen of the Ring started doing the man and the woman battle.
She's co-owners with him. So it's different between working with people and having them hired as rappers than doing business with somebody, throwing events with somebody,
managing them.
Yes,
it's different.
Going on media tours, in and out of town. With
what I'm saying is, dang, I have a call. But what I'm saying is,
wrong? Was Papoose wrong for saying no? That's what I want to know. Was he wrong?
Yeah.
No.
Now he allowed just the same reason. Just for your example, the same reason
he was wrong.
The same reason why you was like, hey, I'm not gonna run the risk of another man talking in my woman's ear. When he didn't come to be her rescue, and then now she has to work with another person to try to get her out this hole and become partners with an opposite of the opposite sex. Because you said it's a dominant male field, so obviously predominantly is going to be a business partner is going to be a male.
Yeah.
And then the male now is trying me, and now I have to come to you and say, hey, I was just working with him. We were just traveling, and he got too close and he got the wrong idea. And he tried to get at me.
Yeah, he was wrong for turning.
You don't think
no,
that's
man,
Papoose
come
is not
on.
at
What are
fault
y'all talking about?
Bro, he was wrong for turning his wife down. Okay, simple.
No,
the man was wrong for turning.
No, he's not.
All right, well, I guess
that's not wrong.
Guess what? I bet she believed he was wrong. Regard to how you
it don't matter if she believed he was wrong either. That doesn't matter.
You sound
it does not.
Your name, Undeniable Truth. This dude just
Undeniably
said it
the truth.
matter. This dude said it don't matter if she thought it, if she didn't believe that neither. That sounds crazy.
How does it, brother? I've seen many times, and let's just say other people's marriages, where a wife asked for something and the husband said no, and she thought he was wrong for saying no.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You said you was married before, right?
Yes.
How long was you married?
I was married for almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. How long did y'all know each other before marriage?
We knew each other for a year.
1 year, then you got married. Okay, almost 5 years.
Yeah.
Do you believe you was a good husband in that marriage?
Yeah, I believe I was. Yeah, G says I was to this day. She trying to get back with me, but go ahead.
So why it didn't work then?
Infidelity, man. What I was trying to stop.
On whose side?
What I was trying to stop.
Her side?
On her side. On her side. On her side. What I was trying to prevent.
Okay, so you did everything she asked of you?
I did. Let's say this. I did what I felt was best.
So you did what you basically wanted to do.
I did what I felt was best. I can't do everything she asked me to do.
You felt you did what was best based upon what you wanted to do.
No, not what I wanted to do. A lot of it was what I could do, but at the same time was what I thought was best.
What about
there's a lot of things that she asked for that I just wouldn't do.
Right. What about things she was asking you to do that you didn't want to do? What would you say?
No, I didn't do it. It really all depended on what that was.
Okay.
To give example, she liked going shopping every week. Right. Sometimes I say yeah, sometimes I say no, depending on. I never liked going shopping, but it all really depended on what she. It all depended on what I really thought about it. Basically, I put it like that.
Okay. So this is what I'm trying to say. So you was married for almost 5 years. Are you divorced or are you separated?
Divorced.
Okay, so you got legally divorced. Okay.
Yes.
So you said because of infidelity and cheating.
Yeah.
But the cheating wasn't going on at first in the marriage, right?
I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know. Man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
So how did you find out?
I don't know.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you find out?
I found out through basically I found out through social media, but that's how I first found out. I put it like this.
Like how we found out. Okay, so you found out through social media. So as a result of finding out through social media, did you know the guy?
Nah, I didn't know. No.
Okay. Have you ever seen the guy besides social media?
No, I don't think so. I don't even know what he looked like to this day, but hearing people say his name and stuff, I don't know.
Y'all just broke up immediately. Like it was over immediately.
Not immediately, because I thought about giving another chance, but no.
Okay. So you find out she cheats. You still stayed.
For like a week. Yeah.
A week?
That's it. Not immediately. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Because I didn't know the extent of it. I say that. I didn't know the extent.
And then throughout the week, you ended up finding out the extent.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you decided to call it quits.
Yeah.
Okay. Get you. Okay. So here's my thing. You don't believe Papoose was wrong for rejecting his woman when she came to him in her time of need. Not about
battle rap. I don't think he was. Like
it's not so much about battle rap. It's you seeing your
I think it is because it's
Hear me out.
I think it is because
I got
yeah. All right.
So I can give you more to go on. Go on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't think he wrong for denying his wife, who came to him in a time of need, was she in a $400,000 deficit as a result of failed events, but have a husband who influenced, who she believed could possibly pull her out of this hole. So you think so and she offered him $1 million again to actually show her desperation. He says no. When he says no, Easy comes in and make up for the deficit, put her in a big position now, and as a result of her now being his manager, and he's the face of the league, now they developing a relationship with each other. They traveling together in places, they doing media tours, they doing all these pop-up thing, promoting one another. So a relationship and a bond is growing here. You don't see the problem going on here, how one thing can trigger off something else?
Yeah, I do see it, but that doesn't make him be wrong for saying no. That's what it doesn't make him still wrong either way. Like, regardless to what Easy decided to do, that doesn't make it wrong.
What don't make it wrong by who? Papoose?
By Papoose saying no, because we don't know his reason for saying no. I believe his reason for saying no, just watching his interviews, listening to his music that he's put out and stuff. I think his reason for saying no, because I don't think that he plays that type of way.
He ain't.
I don't. He doesn't show. He doesn't show himself to be that type of guy.
See, this is the thing people did. Look, Papoose from the old school. This is the thing that people keep forgetting when it comes to rap. This is what's crazy to me that I'm just not getting. Rappers had to know how to battle rap. You had to know how to battle rap. When we were coming up rapping, you knew how to battle rap. In fact, again, a lot of these rappers were being signed off of battle rap. That's how Cassie got signed this record deal off battle rap. A lot of you knew how to battle rap. That came with rapping. I'm talking about not in this young age. Now, this young age may not do that, but Papoose is in his 40s, okay? Just like I'm in my 40s. We come from the era where you had to know how to battle rap and rap. You're not doing both. And he from New York. So I know that that's part of the culture, okay? So her asking this is not some far-fetched thing from a guy whose career is basically over when it comes to rap music. I got you, Brooklyn. Let me just say this last part. We ain't talking about Lil Durk and Young Boy NBA. We talking about 40-something-year-old Papoose who ain't headlining, who for the most part his rap career is nothing, okay?
Yeah.
We're not finna play them games, bro. So if she asking him as a wife to help her in this situation where he says no, another man come in and we have this problem right now. Come on, bro, you ain't seeing this?
True, but that doesn't look what I'm saying. Look, you talking about in his past when he was in his 20s and the teen when he was battle rapping. Like now he may not be into that. He may not be into that now. That's what I'm saying. He may not be that type of guy now.
Add in on what y'all talking about real quick. Now, I agree with homie up top. You know what I mean? Now, true, I know what you're saying. Papoose from the era of battle rap, and it should be nothing for him to want to help his wife when she's in need, especially with something he used that he's familiar with doing anyway. Now, I'm not talking about Papoose specifically when I say this, but a lot of rappers that battle rap back in them days and what it is now is different. That's why a lot of industry rappers that came from that world, you hear about them wanting to get into battle rap, but they don't know how they gonna do it because the era they grew up in doing and this era is two completely different things, and they don't want to look stupid battling somebody who's more conditioned in this era of battle rap because it can make you look crazy. It can end your career. It can make you like it can make you look. You know what I mean?
His career is already over. How can it end his career? He don't have a rap career no more.
I mean, to be real with you, truth. These past few years kind of been his best years because
absolutely not.
Yes, it had. Truth.
Okay,
let me finish.
Okay, you tell me to type up the song so we can prove it. Forget the
I'm about to right now.
Give me the song.
Now,
Give me the song. We're gonna look at the
let me go. Can I go?
Yeah, but give me the song.
Now, I got you. Now, for the most part, Papoose always been like an underground rapper for the most part. Like his biggest.
That go to cover up. Now you just
Hold
on, Brooklyn.
Oh,
but
man.
You proved my point. I see what you just did.
I'm about to prove my point.
As soon you said underground rapper, what you doing is confirming he ain't got no high views. That's what you just doing.
No,
yes, it is. That's why you said an underground rapper.
But that's what it is. Hold on, let me finish, too.
I got you. I'm finna
let you speak. I don't want to hear it, y'all.
Brooklyn, I know you trying to deflect because my point of what I said was his career is over for what we know as a successful rapper. You said no, it's not because he had some of his best years as of lately. I'm like, okay, show me the views. Then you say underground rapper. Okay, see, so right there, let me know everything I need to know. But go ahead.
All right. So for the most part, Papoose has been an underground rapper. He's never really been mainstream. And truth, when you say a successful rapper, there's levels to that. Like, because what you base him being successful off of, being a Little Durk, being a Fabulous, being a like, it's levels to everything that you could be successful at that level that you win. So if you comparing him as being successful as saying Little Durk and a Lil Baby, no, he was never that. But if you base him off the level he was in as far as being successful, yes, he has a 20-some year career where a lot of dudes last and rap, 2-3 years? So what's your level of success? That's one. Two, he's always been an underground rapper, right? What you probably could say one of his biggest songs being a part of was the Busta Rhymes Touch It remix. You know what I'm saying? That was like
how long ago was that?
It was years ago, over 10 years ago.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. See, there you go, deflect.
Wait, you're not letting me finish. You
said as of lately he had his best years.
I'm about to get to it now.
Okay, go ahead.
Go get some Sprite or something, man. Go get some Sprite, chicken sandwich, like it's good, man.
No, you trying to deflect, but go ahead.
I'm about to get to it right now. All right, so I'm leading you into what I'm trying to get to. So, all right, boom. So that was probably his biggest song, like his peak, right? Now, for the most part, after that, if you watch interviews, things happen with his deal, whatever like that. So he had to go the independent route. So for the most part, he been underground. He never really got major features like that. He always kind of did his own thing. In the past year or two, he did like a mixtape thing to where he was dropping a mixtape every month. And he said, I was about to retire from rap. The reason why he didn't retire was because dudes like Timberland started giving him beats. He did a song with Lil Wayne, Busta Rhymes, to hop on his song. He just now starting to get the mainstream features that he never was able to get now, like recently. And if you look up his recent song, he got a song with Lil Wayne. That was probably the most recent mainstream song he got right now.
Look it up.
Sir, people are not.
I can't do it while I'm on here. You gotta look it up too.
Artists are not making music so they can feature on other people's songs. They want to be able to sell records. They want to be able to sell albums. Let's talk about album sales.
But nobody's selling albums like that in this era of
ain't
rap.
Nobody selling no albums. Yeah.
Unless you Drake, Little Durks, J. Cole of the world, you're not really selling.
Guys. He's not hitting the Billboard charts. He's not. No one's.
Remy ain't either though.
But a lot of rappers ain't hitting the Billboard chart.
But she's not trying. She's not trying to be a mainstream artist. She's trying to run a battle.
She's still dropping music. Yeah, she's still dropping music.
But she's trying to be a battle rap owner, a battle league owner. That's what she's pursuing.
Jess, you making excuses.
No, we can't stop conflating the conversation. You said Papoose can't do something because he's at the height of his music.
No. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was basically because y'all say he shouldn't have turned down when the battle for a league.
No, Brooklyn, you said he having his best years. He been having his best years as of lately.
Yeah, that's
Remy Ma finna drop an album.
He is though. Overall,
Remy Ma's finna drop an album.
Bro, their career is over, man. Okay,
I'm talking. Wait, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just finish this real quick.
I agree with that. Both of their careers over.
Now look, they career. Y'all keep talking about main. I'm talking about for the level he's at for getting the features. That he said it himself. He was about to retire from rap, and then right when he was about to retire, when he was dropping mixtapes every year, the dudes in the mainstream started reaching out to him, saying, "Nah, don't retire." They started giving him features. He started getting beats from dudes he used to never be able to give. He said it himself. So I'm not saying he's some super success. I'm saying to him,
show the Spotify streams.
Right.
How many people streaming
but
his
look,
music, man?
That's
Stop
see,
with the cap.
look,
see here, hold on,
Who's
Brooklyn.
who's really checking for Papoose? Who's streaming his music?
I'm not
Let's
going.
talk
Right,
numbers.
hold on,
but look, y'all,
hold on,
Let's talk
Brooklyn,
numbers. Let's talk numbers. Come
right,
on, man.
right, hold on, Brooklyn, stop it, man. First of all, trying to grab a mainstream artist and do a feature with him to get your numbers up. Come on, bro. We're not gonna play them game. These numbers is terrible that he got. I'm looking at some of these numbers now. His song with Lil Wayne, he got, man, and it was actually a 2 Chain, Remy Ma, Busta Rhymes,
that's the
Lil Wayne.
remix.
Bro, that's 8 million views. That's considered terrible.
No, it's not.
Bro,
If
let me speak, bro. That's considered terrible in the industry with big names like that, okay?
If you independent, no, it's not.
Bro, yes, it is. Yes, it is. These are the numbers.
My goodness.
Bro,
no.
These are the numbers that guys get who nobodies that cut on the internet and go viral overnight. These are not numbers, successful numbers to mega stars like Busta Rhymes, Lil Wayne, 2 Chainz. Hold on, brother. Hold on. See, y'all just be talking. Sometimes everybody can't just come talk. I need to talk to people more mature. Okay? 8 million views is nothing in the music industry when you have big names like this. That's considered failure. Okay? That's considered failure. That's not considered success. When you got a remix with 2 Chainz, who are mega hip-hop artists, Lil Wayne, who's a mega hip-hop artist, Busta Rhymes, who's a mega hip-hop artist, along with Remy and her husband, and they only did 8 million views, that's considered a failure. Those is what average dudes get on the internet who go viral, who's nobodies. That's not considered success, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And you look up any major rapper, they doing at the least 20 to 30 easy. That's their average.
25 to 35 easy.
Truth, you comparing an independent artist to mainstream signed artists.
But he got
no. We're comparing an artist that's been in the game for how many years? 13 years.
Boy, this is
He's
terrible.
been making years for 13 years, and his fan base is only hitting 5,000 when he dropped. No, Tory Lane was an independent artist, and he's not getting no 5 million views.
Tory Lanez was signed.
He was independent, sir.
And he wasn't getting them high views before that Say It song that popped him off.
Show the facts. Yes, he was.
Look it up.
He was hitting high views on TikTok, and he was hitting high views independently.
You talking TikTok?
And I'm talking about Instagram, and I'm talking about YouTube. His music.
How many battle rappers going?
He was literally getting asked to perform at festivals, music festivals, like iHeartRadio, reputable music festivals.
How many battle rappers?
Who's asking Papoose to perform at music festivals?
Look, I'm not. Y'all comparing Papoose to mainstream artists.
No, you
You said he was at the height of his career.
For the level that he was used to being in. Yes.
For the level that he's supposed to be in for 13 years in the game.
As an independent artist, 45, yes.
Bro, at age 45.
Right, you sound crazy.
No.
All right, can I ask y'all a question?
Bro, Papoose is 45. Stop with this trash, making it seem like he about to blow and people.
I'm not saying he about to blow. I'm saying for the level he's at.
Bro, for the level he at, he is not in a place to turn down Remy, afraid it's gonna hurt his rap career. Okay, come on, bro, we not doing that.
All right, so let me ask you a question, True. Now, look, I don't want to get off the topic, but I mean, even though we kind of on the topic, but the point I was trying to make is I don't knock him for not wanting to do it. Because what if he felt like he couldn't hang?
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Look, bro, this battle rap, she could have put him in there with Cassidy. She could have put him there with Jay Mills. It's just the name that she was trying to sell. You get what I'm saying? He ain't got to get in there with Geechee Gotti. He ain't got to get in there with Tay Rock. He ain't got to get in there with Rum Nitty.
All right, so let me ask you,
bro.
Now I feel you on that, but all right, so let me ask you a question. You saying if your wife come to you in need, she come to you like, look, I need you. My business ain't doing good. I need you to step in and help me, or whatever the case may be.
I wouldn't have turned it down. I wouldn't have turned
right.
it down.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. What if he already got multiple? I'm pretty sure they got other businesses together.
Bro, that's your wife. What part of wife don't y'all get? Y'all act like this is just a girlfriend or just some type of woman. This is your wife who you said you would do anything in the world for. Okay, so she make a request for you to help her out in a legitimate and got a legitimate reason for it. You can't give me no excuse. You can't say, well, this gonna hurt my rap career. Nigga, you 45 years old. You don't have a rap career. You can't say that. Okay? Like I don't get that, bro. Like this
they don't know what vows are.
This kind of crazy to me, bro.
Sickness and health.
Keep it real.
The good and the bad.
So through sickness, if just because my wife asked me to do now, mind you, let's say I'm pretty sure they got other businesses together. Would y'all say that? Would y'all agree to that?
Papoose literally put out 12 albums in 1 year.
Would
writing a rap, and literally he literally freestyles in his cars and posts it every day. He writes raps all the time. It's gonna take nothing from him to write 3 rounds.
You don't know that they writing 3 rounds, preparing for a battle is different than a freestyle.
When he don't have to write to a beat, he been rapping his whole life. Like, what do you? This is nothing. She's not asking him to come in here.
Right, you saying there's nothing like you wrote the round.
She's not asking him to commit 3 years, 2 years, 6 months. She's telling him to do 1 event.
You know what's crazy, Jess? It's guys saying this. Women who understand what no mean coming from their husband when you really want them to do something, y'all could relate. It's these men who actually seeing a problem with this. That's crazy to me, right? Like this brother right here said this. A wife that got him into beef right now. Now think about it. Okay, but watch this. This is what I'm saying. But y'all never consider and look at everything. But how did this come to be? She in a $400,000 deficit, failed event after failed event. I come to my husband first to ask him, hey, could you help me in this situation? He say no. She say, well, what if I give you $1 million then? Would you do it then? He still says no. You don't see how that'll make a woman feel? Then you got to go to a nobody dude who actually come in and do what your husband said no to, and he ain't even married to you. So a nigga on the outside say, yes, I'll do it for you. But a man you committed to engage and had a baby by say no. For what reason?
Yo, true.
Hold on, wait. For what reason? Because you ashamed of what? Because you think what make? Like, come on now. Come on, stop it. We're not going to play these games. And what did this do? Now we here right now today as a result of it. Who knows that if he did that, we ain't even here. We ain't even here. But come on now, this is what I'm saying. Open the door for her to potentially get to know another man. Get to know another man. Come on now, because that's exactly what happened. He come on board. Now you managing him. Now he the face of your league. And now what happened? Y'all traveling, having lunch. Like, come on, let's keep it real. You getting familiar with this person. You getting to know him. Where your husband said no, he says yes. Like, come on now. What's wrong with people?
Now, True. Let me ask you a question. So now don't let me finish my point, because you on 100 right now, my dude. Turn the AC on, man. Let me finish my point. All right. So would y'all? This question go out for both of y'all. Would y'all agree? Do y'all think they got other business ventures together?
Yes.
All right. So you find out you think it's a problem. Let's say she was like, yo, Pap, let's start this business. All right. Yo, Pap, we should do this. Okay. Yo, Pap, let's do this. Okay. Yo, Pap, I got this battle rap thing. Because he said no to that and yes to everything else. That's an issue. And mind you, what if the reason for him saying no is, look, I got the tune court thing. I got this. I'm not going to be able to have time to write 3 rounds, memorize it. Like, what if he said no for right now? What if he would do it later, but just not at that moment because he got things going on? Just like how she didn't want to have the baby because she got things going on. Another baby.
That's the lie. That's the lie. She said
that's gaslighting. They can schedule around his schedule. Like, they can make the event around his schedule. He's not busy all week long, all year long. Like, stop it.
But that's a lie. But that's a lie, Brooklyn. She did agree to have the baby, and she actually was going through the procedures, and they did try, and she went to the doctor and was getting cut on. So that's not true. So people took that out of context. We literally found the proof of that. That was said, but she actually was going through the procedure to have a baby by him, even when she didn't want to. Even when she didn't want to. So that says a lot, bro.
I don't know. I just feel like what I would agree is him not doing it could have possibly, if it's true, pushed her in the arms of another dude, because now she's business partners with somebody else that she got to do these media runs with and planning events and matching out. Yeah, so that definitely could have been the cause of it. But I'm not gonna blame him for her doing that though. Because what's stopping her from not getting her way another time and then doing it anyway?
It's not even her sleeping with the man.
I'm not saying
they're spending intimate time with each other. Whether you want to say it's not intimate time or not, they're literally traveling together and spending time together. They have to eat while they're traveling.
I agree.
They gotta sleep while they're traveling. Okay, they gotta be on the phone all the time, planning an event, make sure everybody, you contact such and such, and then they going through the mud. Like that's how you get closer to somebody, especially if you're working together as a team. You're going to grow,
building bonds.
You're literally building a bond, and it's the opposite sex. Okay, she'd rather it be her husband. At the end of the day, somebody can get the wrong idea, especially if they're on your Instagram liking all your damn pictures, and you still in a hole and you desperate, so you're willing to look past it and still work with the brother to try to get yourself out this hole because you can't count on your husband.
So y'all think
and then that person could take it too far, and now I have to tell my husband, and then my husband's blowing up.
So can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think Evie is Remy Ma's only male business partner?
This brother crazy.
Yo,
I'm just asking.
What other business does Remy have? Remy Ma has a skincare. She has a skincare line, and she doesn't have a male partner.
I'm just asking the question.
Sunscreen. No, what other business besides her sunscreen business does Remy Ma have?
No, that's why I'm asking. No, that's why I'm asking y'all. I'm saying,
so all she has going right now is her social media page, her YouTube, and she's monetizing on her kid. Her kid got a YouTube channel,
and she got a team.
Her skin line, but she's not, huh?
She got like a team.
Yeah, but they're not males. They're all females.
And we don't know what business because I don't know. Maybe Scott, they got businesses outside of the entertainment industry. I don't know. That's why I'm asking y'all.
Yeah, that's why I just told you the business outside the industry. I just literally told you. She has a sunscreen. She has a sunscreen for Black women, right? That she just launched. She had a clothing line that she tried to push. I don't know if she's still doing that, but she was promoting it. And then now she's doing Chrome. Tell me another business that she's doing that she's working with a male.
But rather she working with another male or not, that's besides the point. The point of the matter is doors were open by which she ended up getting familiar with another guy. Whether something happened or not, we don't know. We definitely know he definitely was very into her. So we know that for a fact. He was definitely liking on her very hard. But I just see a domino effect here, man. I just see a domino effect here. Like, it is what it is. But everything goes, look, wrong is wrong. If she messed around on him, she out of pocket, she wrong. Adultery is adultery, and it's wrong. But at the same time, as a headship, you have an obligation by which you are to do to your wife, just like she is to you. And I'm just saying, for me personally, I'm just keeping it real. I wouldn't have said no to my wife in that situation. I wouldn't have said no at all.
I wouldn't have said no either, but I'm not knocking him for doing it, because what women gonna do, they gonna end up doing it anyway.
Not really true.
Because once they mind made up.
We don't know. You're assuming that she cheated on him.
No, this is all alleged.
She could have just snitched on She could have just snitched on Easy and told her husband what was going on. That's what she could have done too.
No, I'm not saying she's. I'm just speaking for because y'all was saying if I'm saying if the rumors is true. That's what I'm speaking.
But
I'm not saying.
But this what I'm saying, Brooklyn. Everything not planned. Everything not planned.
The only rumor that we're talking about right now is Pat Poose felt disrespected and he knocked him out for disrespecting him and his wife.
Yeah, everything not planned, Brooklyn. Everything ain't planned. I don't believe this woman planned to have sex with him because I didn't mess around with women who I didn't plan to, and it actually just happened. It wasn't even planned. Sometimes things just happen, and that's why a lot of people don't play the female having male friends or male having female friends in relationships, because sometimes things can just happen that's not planned. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she planned on messing around with him in any type of way. But what happens is when you in them situations, sometimes things just happen unexpectedly, and it's like, wow, that happened to me before. You get what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm just saying, bro, like,
I would have did it too. Look, too, I'm with you. I would have, if my wife came to me and said, yo, I need you for this. Me personally, I would have did it. I'm just saying, I'm not knocking him for not doing it, but I would have did it. I would have did it.
Right. That's all I'm saying. Like, it'd be killing me how guys, no, I would have done it. No big deal. Again, when look, it's crazy how people say things but don't really mean what they say. They say, I love you unconditionally. What do you think unconditionally mean? What do you think that mean? When you're making a vow saying, I love you through rich or poor, to death do us part, what do you think that means? People so quick to say, I die for you, I kill somebody over you. Okay, well, I don't want you to kill nobody over me, but could you do this for me? Could you do this? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So you don't want to do a battle for me, but you willing to die for me? You got to make that make sense to me. You'll give your life to get killed for me, but you won't do a battle for me.
I don't know. So that's kind of different.
How is it? Right, you right. It is different. It shows that you really wouldn't die for me. Because if you ain't willing to die for me, you damn sure ain't. If you ain't willing to do a battle for me, you damn sure ain't willing to die for me. So that's just words. That's just words that you could say because it ain't happened.
So
that's all that is.
So yo, truth. But let me say this, yo.
Hold on. This brother right here said, so unconditionally mean battle. Yeah, if it comes to that point. If you say you love a person unconditionally, and it means that battle, that doing the battle actually confirms your unconditionally, yeah, it could mean that. Smart guy.
Right. If it's gonna make her happy, if it's gonna help her situation, why wouldn't you want to make your woman happy? Why wouldn't you want to make your woman not go through stress? If she's under stress and she's overwhelmed and she has anxiety, why wouldn't you want to ease that for her? Like, I don't understand.
That's crazy. Brother
But,
said, that brother said the unconditionally mean battle. What part of unconditional you mean? That mean
no matter what.
No matter what.
Yo, Truth. You been married before?
No, I want to.
Okay.
But I know what marriage is, and I know what it requires. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, you don't go into marriage figuring it out. You go into marriage already knowing what it's about. I'm not going into a marriage trying to figure it out in a marriage. I'm going into marriage already knowing what it's about. That's why I said let's get married, because we should already know what it requires, what it's about. Okay? And what it's about is sacrifice, compromise, love, support. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. So I'm not going into the marriage figuring it out. I'm going into it already knowing what it's about. That's what made me say, I want you to be my wife.
Yo, now can I say this? I don't think Easy and well, at least from Papoose knowledge, I don't think whatever the reason that he went upside Easy's head, I don't think it's because he heard anything about them messing around, because I know me, I don't think a dude, if he knew a dude was sleeping with his wife, I don't think he's just leaving it as no 3-piece. He gonna try to do a little bit more than just a quick 3-piece. You know what I mean? He gonna try to stomp him feet. He gonna put feet on him. Like, I don't think it was he had sex with her thing. Maybe it was like he was flirting with her, or maybe he was insecure. He was getting too comfortable. But I don't think it was he heard or found out that they was having sex together. I don't think that's what it was.
I'm not saying that neither, but my point is, whatever it was, he came in risking it all, not caring about she was managing him, not caring about her event, not caring about her venue, not caring about she was there. He wanted to make a point, and I believe he got his point across. He broke that boy damn jaw. We ain't seen him in 6 days. He ain't came on live, so it is what it is. We know that. Let's just keep it 100. We can't ignore and act like ain't nothing happened. Something happened to the point that he felt so disrespected that he made it his business. I like what he did. I'm gonna keep it real. I like what he did. What I like what he did is not get nobody else involved, because I'm pretty sure it's other guys he could have called to handle that business for him happily. He didn't do it. As a man, he felt disrespected, and as a man, he handled it personally himself. Easy didn't get jumped by nobody. It was just one-on-one, confronted him like a man, and that's where he left it. No guns was involved. Easy got to get up off the damn floor and drunkly leave out the venue and go back home and lay down and fix his damn face. So I like how Papoose handled it. Ain't too many people doing that now. This their age, when that stuff happened, that come with gunshots. That come with a casket. Some people come kill them both. Some people even kill everybody. Kill her, him, and himself. We ain't gonna lie about this. This stuff happens for real. That stuff ain't not crimes of passions is real. Okay? So, like I said, he should be grateful that he's still alive. He should be happy that this is a lesson that he can live from, and he should build on it. But I'm just keeping it 100 with you, man. The only reason why he getting a hold, for the most part, because look how long it's been, he still ain't showed his face. But before he left, how gangster he was going against everybody. And he left everybody else getting beat up. Now it happened to you, and look now. So it's things like that.
No, I agree with that. That's a fact.
Yeah, but look, I'm telling you, look, Brooklyn, I'm telling you what I know, bro, on the real. I've been with a lot of women in my life, man. I'm keeping it 100. And I've been on both ends of the stick. I've been the one cheated on. I've been the one doing the cheating. I know how I feel to have your heart broke. I know how that feel, bro. Look, I say this to say this. I had to tell my baby mama this, man, and I told it to her in the real. I had to apologize to her because there were times I pushed her into the arms of another man as a result of my ignorance. You get what I'm saying? And then I get mad when I find out she's sleeping with somebody else, but forget when she only wanted to be with me. You get what I'm saying? Forget when she came to me first. And I'm saying no. And I'm being a tough guy. And I just want to do me. And I believe I run this. Neglecting her emotionally. Neglecting her spiritually. You get what I'm saying? To the point that what I neglected and refused to do, she found in someone else. You know what I'm saying, bro? I understand this. That's how come when I was watching her speak to him, I know when he rejected her, that wasn't just something she just accept like that. When you see I had to even offer you $1 million, don't you see my desperation? Then you got to understand about women. Women, for the most part, to show you the signs. You got to be familiar with the signs to know that there is something off here and that she trying to speak to you. Because for a lot of times, they don't really do it in words. They go off emotions. And you have to be smart enough to recognize the signs to know. But when you're saying you love somebody and you saying it's my wife, there's nothing you shouldn't want to do for her. Happiness. Even though I know it's a give and take. But it's no such thing as a 50-50 in a marriage, because you always going to have somebody that love more, that want to try more, that want to give more than the other. And that's why as a man, you commanded by God to lead by example. To lead by example, to show leadership. Okay, I asked you to do this, babe. You said no. Okay, no big deal. Now you ask me to do something. I'm not going to say no because you said no to me. I'm going to do it to show you what submitting to one another and compromise mean in a marriage, even though I don't want to do it. But if this is something you really want me to do and it'll make you happy, to make things between us and our family better, I sacrifice this. But I just want you to know I'm doing this because I love you and because you my wife. And I vow to protect you, to provide for you, and be there for you whenever you needed me. So you lead by example as a man. You don't tick for tat because she said, no, I'm going to fix her. Watch when she asks me something. That's that nigga stuff. What a man do is, okay, I remember you told me no when I wanted you to, but if you really want me to do this and you believe that this will help you, for the love of you, I'm going to do it. Even though I'm going to let you know I don't want to do it. I'm not happy about doing it, but I do love you. And because I love you, I don't mind doing this. You my wife. You ain't a friend. You ain't a girlfriend. You ain't a booty call. You ain't a baby mama. You my wife. You bear my name. You the reflection of who I am. So I'm going to lead by example. Now, if you betray me and do all that, that's on you. But one thing you can't say I failed in my position as a husband and man. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Come on now.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
That or what the use of having it for your wife for? You get what I'm saying? I ain't never been married, but if I'm gonna give somebody that ring, listen, man, I'm willing to go all out for it, man. Because ain't nobody been able to have it, wear this ring and bear my name like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going all out for you. That's just for me.
Right. No, I feel you. Y'all got some passion, man. You know, this is how black people do, yo.
Well, I know the word of God. I read that Bible. I know I'd be like, man, that's real, man. What? Man, y'all better read, man. I'll tell you what he say, man. When you see what he say, how men supposed to treat their wives, come on, man. What?
I still slightly disagree, too, but I agree with everything else you said, though.
Okay, no big deal. You ain't got to agree fully, but I love the fact that you said this as a man. If my wife asked me, I would have done it. I would have done it.
That's a fact. Especially if I'm already a rapper and I would have did it.
Man, you 45 years old. Exactly where your damn rap career finna go. For real. Where your rap career really finna go. You 45. Where your rap career finna go. Okay.
And the crazy part is, I think Papoose can hang. He can hang.
Hang with what? Battle rap?
Like lyrically, he can hang with some of the nice, like he can get it in.
Look, this is what I'm telling you, bro. Everything gets strategically planned and put together. Of course, I want my look. If she wanted her husband to battle, I'm not finna throw you in there with Rock and Gotti, and I'm not finna throw you in there with them. I risk throwing him in there with Twerk though. I risk that because he can't get through his rounds a lot, and I know the name is big. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, okay, Papoose and Cassidy, you can handle Cassidy. That's light work, babe. Let's go. You get what I'm saying? That's light work.
That would have been a good matchup.
Handle that. Yeah. It ain't necessarily got to be a battle rap. It could be somebody down and out in the industry. We got a few of those in here. Okay, we'll put you in there. Do your thing.
You Freeway as a sacrificial lamb or something.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Though,
I'll feel you though. It's different creative ways they could have did it.
Right, but what happens is where you said no, another man was willing to say yes. That just don't look right as a husband. Another man shouldn't be willing to say yes to your wife when you are her husband. Like that's just for me, Brooklyn. Let's say, for instance, you married, you got your wife. Your wife asks you, babe, could you do this for me? And then you like, no, I don't feel like doing it right now. I got something to do. Ask Maliki. Maliki, could you do this? Sure, I'll do that for you. That don't look right, bro. That's a bad example to lead. When another man saying yes to your wife with no problem, and you got a problem with it when she ain't really asking you to do anything wrong. What's wrong with her asking you to help her in her business where she fell in a $400,000 deficit? What's wrong with her asking you that when you know you can help her in that situation. I don't see nothing wrong with that, bro. And then you can always map it out. I'm just keeping it real. If I'm Papoose, even if I ain't want to do it, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to make it fun with us. I'm going to be like, okay, you wanted me to battle, so who give me a list of people who you think I should battle, and let's go through them and see who I want to battle. And then you're gonna be my coach while I'm going through this. I'm gonna do this for you, but I'm gonna make it beneficial for me too. Keeping it real. And I know she gonna be indebted to me as a result of how appreciative it'll be because of what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, everything is about just thinking things through, man. Just thinking things through, you know?
Right.
It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now I feel you, man.
Rebel say, I will lay in the puddle so she can cross. Absolutely. I definitely would do that for her. If she can lay on a hospital bed and risk her life giving birth to my seeds, I don't mind laying in the rain. I'll cover myself in the mud if I have to. I don't mind that. When a woman giving her life for me. See, that's what people don't get. See, guys talking. They ain't never carried a child for no 9 months. You don't know how it feels to have your back hurting, your leg hurting, your knee hurting, your feet hurting, and the baby that's in you belong to me. So you carrying it out of the love for me when you could have aborted it. And then you going and risk your life sitting in pain for 18 hours straight, sometimes 24 hours straight, nothing but pain. Medicine ain't helping, and this baby ripping you open for what it took me 5 to 10 minutes to put inside you. Like, see, guys don't look at that, man, because they so just blocked. You ain't looking at that. I saw it. Look, I saw my children born. I saw how that looked. That was terrible. Okay? That was terrible. I was like, wow. I felt so sorry for my baby mama, man. And it wasn't nothing I could do to help her. Ripped her apart. You get what I'm saying? Women soldiers, bro. I'm keeping it real. Women soldiers. This brother said, man, Truth, you a real life better. No, I'm an alpha male. I'm a straight up alpha male. But I understand when it comes to my wife, I understand. See again, y'all brothers, a lot of y'all be talking. Y'all need some relationships with God. Y'all really do need some relationships with God, because I don't think y'all understand how this really goes, bro. You don't understand how powerful women really are and what they actually brings in a relationship if it's actually done the right way. Y'all so used to relationships being taught to y'all by rappers and singers in the block. You don't understand how it's really designed and put in order to go, man. You don't get that this woman is actually represents your body. She represents your body. You do unto her as you would want done unto yourself. Would you want to say no to yourself on something you want to do in love? No, you wouldn't. So you don't do it to her. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy to say things, man, but brothers don't be knowing, man. They really don't. It is what it is, though, man. You know, it is what it is, man. I just be trying to get brothers game, man. Take this game. A lot of people just be wanting to get married, man, and don't even know what marriage is about.
But Truth, would you agree? I'm not saying you didn't agree, but so can we say all parties involved was wrong?
I don't know. Well, okay. Yes, most definitely. I believe they all was wrong to some degree. Again, videos. Here's the thing we don't know. Perception can be a mug. Again, a lot of people didn't think Michael Jackson was really raping all them kids because of what they saw on camera, what they saw on footage. They saw an innocent, humble man who appeared to have love for all these children, amusement parks, all type of exotic animals, given to charity and all these things. And then you find out he touching these kids, you don't want to believe it because of what they was showing you, putting them in a position of being a loving, caring person that'll do anything for children. So of course he'll never hurt the children. Mike loved the children, even though you never seen him with a wife until he got caught up in a sexual scandal. Then he wanted to get married. Only to after he was found not guilty in the scandal, then he get a divorce. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, bro, something makes sense. Then he act on TV. Mike, why are you laying in the bed with 12-year-olds and 9 and 10-year-old boys? He like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with sharing your bed? He like, Mike, you're a 40-something-year-old man. You don't see nothing wrong with that? These ain't your kids. I don't see nothing wrong with sharing your bed. I think it's the thing the person, huh? Nigga, is you hearing yourself? Right there is a clear flag. You in the mansion, 30 rooms. I ain't got to sleep in here with y'all. We gonna have fun tomorrow, right? Everybody in their own room. Tomorrow we can still go ride the rides, play with the exotic animals, eat all the junk food we want to eat. I got 20 rooms and still trying to sleep with y'all. Oh, no, bro. Come on, man. What are we
having kids spend the night, period. Like,
right, like, come on, man. All the women in the world love you, bro. You don't want not one of these fine women. You traveling over all over the world. Everybody want to lay down with Michael Jackson. You don't want not one of these women, not one.
And let's not forget when Emmanuel Lewis was sitting on his lap as a grown man.
Right. A lot of people thought, look, when I go back to that, bro, I'm thinking that's a kid, and not even knowing he was grown.
That's crazy.
Facts.
So too, what you think is next for Chrome then after all this? Because Easy supposed to be on the card in August.
I don't think that relationship can be fixed, bro. Like he got beat up for being close to her. She can't still be around him and keeping her marriage at the same time to some degree. I just don't see how you could fix that. How could you fix that?
I mean, they don't got to be going on media runs together. When you book for the battle, just show up.
So I'm asking you the question: how can you fix that?
Sit, Pat Poots, because for the most part, Easy come across as a type of dude that he like. I think if Pat or if he reached out, if Remy set it up between him and Pat to sit down and if nothing went down between them two and it was a misunderstanding and it was just a situation of him feeling like they was getting too comfortable and maybe he hasn't spoken to Pap enough and been avoiding them and he's taking it as disrespect, like, yo, I don't even know you like that and you're around my wife like that. If it's a situation like that, I think they both maybe could sit down and figure out boundaries and to move forward. Since Easy being on Chrome is beneficial to Remy, they could do it like that. What up?
You ain't getting beat down like that on no misunderstanding, man. I'm sorry. That's just not that right there.
Right.
You ain't getting beat down on no misunderstanding, man. I don't see that at all.
Oh, well, not even misunderstanding. I feel like you're getting too close to my wife, right? That's what we can't deny, right? So they could possibly sit down and figure out boundaries, not to cross, and build. And him and Pap could kind of get cordial, build a somewhat relationship to where they know the boundaries of what the situation is, and he don't got to do media tours with Rem. If yo, I book you for the battle, show up for the battle, 3 rounds, do your thing. You go home, I call you for any other business thing or whatever the case may be, and we leave it like that.
Okay, watch this. Let me show y'all something real powerful, right? I'm gonna show y'all something real powerful. See, I don't like forget men opinions. I like what God said about something. Watch how deep this is on both ends of the woman and the man. Look what God say right here. Watch how cold this is, bro. Instructions. Look what it says. Instructions for. Oh, hold on. I don't know if y'all can see. Let me open this up a little bit. Could you see that clear? Brooklyn.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
You see the words too?
Yeah.
You see the words clear?
Yeah, I can see the words.
I'm talking about you see the words clear though.
Yeah, submit to one another out of
Okay,
reverence
my
of
man,
Christ.
my man, because my stuff ain't showing the words clear, but as long as you can see it. Okay, so look what it say. It say instruction for Christian households. Ephesians 5:21. It say submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. See that? The husband and wife have to submit to one another. It's not just one person doing it like you've been told. Like do everything I say, and that look what he say. You submit yourself to one another, being able to compromise. To again, in a marriage, you ain't gonna want to do everything your wife tell you to do, but out of love for her, because your relationship with God, you compromise to submit under what she may ask you. Same thing for you. Look, you submit to one another out of the reverence of Christ. Watch it, verse 22. Wives, submit to your husbands, to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. Very powerful. So he tell the wives that they are to submit to their husbands just like they do God himself. That's powerful. Watch you say, for the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church, his body, of which he is the savior. So in other words, just like Christ is the savior of the church, the husband is the savior over the family. When it all come down to it, somebody hit that door, a robber, a thief, anybody come in, the husband is the one that's putting his life on the line as the savior to actually put his life on the line for the family. Watch verse 24. Now, as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything. Submit to your husbands in everything. But watch this. But how do the wife get to this point that she's able to completely submit to this man as if he was God himself in everything, like it asks her to? God give you the answer in verse 25. Look what he say. Husbands, love your wives. Notice he didn't say that in 22. Wives, love your husbands. Look what he's saying in verse 25. That this love comes from the husband that's given into the wife, by which she is able to produce this power of submission in everything based upon his love for her. Husband, love your wife just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. Jesus died for the church to make her holy. So your love for her, being willing to give everything, puts her in a position to make her holy, cleansing her by the washing with water through the word, inspiring her, speaking beautiful things in her life, empowering her. Watch this. And to present her to himself as a radiant church without a stain or wrinkle or any other blemish. See this? See, a lot of people miss this point out. This is where the relating in the relationship build the bond stronger by the words and inspiration, inspiring, empowering in her, by which it's producing something in her, responding off your love. Watch this. To make her blameless, holy, without a stain. Look at verse 28. In this way, husbands ought to love their wives as their own bodies. Love your wife as your own body. He who loves his wife loves himself. What? He who loves his wife loves himself. After all, no one ever hated their own body, but they will feed and care for their bodies just as Christ does the church. For we are all members of his body. And for this reason, a man will leave his father and mother and be united to his wife, and the two will become one. Come on, man, what are we doing? This is profound mystery, but I'm talking about Christ in the church. However, each one of you also must love his wife as he loved himself, and the wife must respect her husband. So the wife is responding off of the husband based upon the love. That's what I'm saying. So when she asked him that, you lead by example in love, producing something in her. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on now. People ain't got to believe it. They ain't got to accept it. But you as a man is put in a position by God to lead by example and pure love that actually produces a response in her based off that love. Okay. It said, okay, he asked for a family and he got one. She gave him a child. They call her, what's her name? They call her the golden child because she wasn't even supposed to be here. So they call her the golden child. Then he wanted another baby, a son. She said no at first, but then they started going through the procedures and doing it where she was trying to give him a son. He went on social media and actually said, yeah, I'm about to have a son by her. But come to find out, she wasn't pregnant and they was trying. But you got to keep in mind, this woman 43 years old. They even went to the doctor and stuff to try to get it done. So come on, bro, get the facts right on this. Women can do no wrong. Always the man fault. I don't know. At this point, I think a lot of you guys just whining now. At this point, this now have become whining. This is now whining, man. I don't know what y'all got going on in y'all life. I don't know if y'all women faithful to y'all or not. I don't even know if y'all got a girlfriend or so. But at this point, it's coming to be whining, and I ain't the one to whine to. Okay, I ain't the love doctor for you to be whining to. If you got insecurities, you feel some type of way, all I say is this: let's learn from easing them situation. If you got a wife, treat her right, respect her, empower her, be compromising, and reap the benefits of the reward that comes with that labor. That's all I can say. Truth, would you forgive a woman for cheating? I have forgave a woman for cheating. And it depends on the nature of the cheat, how it happened, how it came, what did I do wrong, I mean, it's a lot of things that come in with that. But if God can forgive me for look, I'm different, bro. I got a different spirit. I'm a Christian, so I have the Holy Spirit in me. I can forgive somebody for anything. I might be mad about it. I might be disappointed and upset. But at the end of the day, if God can forgive me for all my sins, I can forgive somebody else for what they did. I can forgive somebody else for what they did because I need mercy. I need compassion. So I can't hold it against people. You know what I'm saying? The Bible say, be angry and sin not. God know people gonna piss you off. God know people gonna make you mad, but you got to be focused because we live in a sinful world where it's falling. So wrong is everywhere.
Truth, would you stay with her?
It depends on the nature of the cheating.
Okay, but forgiving somebody is obviously we're called to do that. We're called to a higher standard. I understand that, but I'm saying like to stay in that situation.
He said, you said you couldn't wait on your girl if she went to jail for a month. Yeah, I said that because at the same time, Rebel, you got to understand, I'm an entertainer also. I like entertaining y'all. I know how to use all this stuff to make it work. Well, I could tell you real things and still be theatric and comedic at the same time. So I know how to use these things, bro. I know how to use it for comedy. I know how to use it for education purposes. So God gave me the wisdom to do these things. So when I said that, yeah, I said that. But if my wife went, look, you talking about a girlfriend. I'm talking about my wife, okay? I don't know if I could wait 6 years for a girlfriend. But if I'm married, I got a wife, I'm definitely going to do all I can to wait for this woman if that was the case, okay? But if you talking about a girlfriend, I don't have no entitlement on that. But a wife, I'm entitled. I'm obligated to hold true to what I vowed before God. So that's entirely different. Truth, would you beat a man to the ground for messing with your lady? It depends. If she willingly, voluntarily gave her body up to that man, I'm not gonna really fight that man over that. I'm not. It depends on who that man is too, to some degree. What if it's a family member? What if it's a close friend of yours? Then it takes it to another level of escalation. But what if she actually volunteered and just did it? Like, I wouldn't fight a person over that. But what if a person violated her and was disrespectful towards her and was trying to take it? Then yes, I have to actually take care of that. So it depends on the situation. Brother said, if you get cheated on and stay, I think you need to find out your self-worth. Maybe so. He said, truth, when you going to apologize? When I'm going to apologize for what? What I need to apologize for? Tell me what I need to apologize for. What I need to apologize for. Fake news. What's the fake news?
While we wait for them, I'm gonna be praying for your audience, man, so God can change the way they think and give them more gracious hearts. Because you're gonna need grace. You're not gonna be perfect. You gonna fumble, and you gonna need to seek mercy from somebody and grace from somebody.
J. Ray,
in a relationship. Go ahead.
Oh, J. Ray say, truth, appreciate the response. Truth, even when I disagree with you, you is fair. I try to be fair, bro, man. I try to be fair. Fair. This brother said, please don't pray for me. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do it anyway, because we got better interests for you, brother. We're gonna do it anyway. He says, not everyone prays to the same God. There's only one God. If your God is not the triune God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God and Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, the one true God who we know to be the Father, Son, and Spirit, then it's not God. Amen. If your God is not Yahweh Elohim, it is not God. Allah is not God. Buddha is not God. Confucius is not God. Zeus is not God. All these other things, they're not God at all. Sorry.
Mother Nature, universe, no.
Right, the universe, Mother Nature, your girlfriend, your car,
Mary,
your mama, right, not God.
Right, absolutely. But
pray for me, truth. I'm really going through it. Look, you got my phone number. Y'all got my phone number in this link. Hit the link. You can call my phone number for my supporters, man. I be answering at times. Leviticus 20:10. That sounds like Old Testament, brothers. Sis, what do Leviticus 20:10 say? That sounds like Old Testament, brother.
I'm gonna look it up for a second.
Let's see what it says.
Leviticus 20, verse 10. If a man commits adultery with another man's wife, with the wife of his neighbor, both the adulterer and the adulteress must surely be put to death. Absolutely. That's okay. Thank God for grace.
Well, thank God for grace. That's the Old Testament. You trying to go to jail. See how God knew everything? Mm-hmm. That's Old Testament. You trying to catch a case, bro. Who said, Rebel Vision say, who said y'all know the right God? Everything. You want to go historic? You want to go history?
The truth says
you want to go science? You want to go through the evidence? You want to go through eyewitnesses? You want to go through geographic? You want to go through archaeology? What you want to go through? Because all of it proves it. You want to go through creation? See, we don't believe because of persuasive words. We believe the evidence. We going off the evidence, not persuasion, but the evidence. Yahweh, yep, I always tell folks, don't pray for me. Too many people into witchcraft, idolatry, facts. Oh, when you are grown, you take the cheating up with your spouse. That's the one that owes you loyalty. Your relationship and vows were violated by your partner. That's who owes you everything. One thing about loyalty, people misunderstand about loyalty. The thing people misunderstand about loyalty is this. Your loyalty is not based around what the other person do. Loyalty is based around who you are. Loyalty is not something you become. Loyalty is not something that you're doing because you believe someone else in being loyal to you. Loyalty should be who you are, regardless to what the other person is doing. So there we go. The brother said, what evidence? Where you want to start at? You want to start with all the findings they've been finding, proving that the word of God true. You want to go through how, hold on.
We're going to have to leave that for another stream.
Hold on, wait. I'm looking at the time. How what you want to, look, bro, you know what's crazy about these people in this day and era? We live in an era of information. Spiritual J, we live in an era of information. It makes no sense for you not to know the truth no more, bro, okay? You got the click of a button in front of you to find out everything. You can go to the internet right now and say, type up this, 100% facts, the Bible is true. 100% fact, the Bible can be proven historically. Type up historical findings that prove the Bible true. Proof that Jesus Christ really lived, existed, and died. Type all that up. Go through the information. Guess what you're going to find out? Nothing else can compare. There is no historical event ever in history with more evidence than Jesus Christ. None. Guess what you're going to find out? From Adam to where we at now, that every generation that ever came into this world, from Adam to where we at now, all talked about one person, Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God. So history is nothing but man's recorded record of God giving us the revelation of his son, Jesus Christ, to show that he's the savior of the world from the very beginning. That's what he told Adam and Eve in the garden in Genesis 6:3. The Bible is a historical book. It's a historical book of man's history while God is revealing to the whole entire world through every generation the revelation of his son, Jesus Christ. That's what it is. It's not one day in age ever where they didn't know nothing about Jesus or the Son of God, where they didn't know nothing about the Son of God, Jesus Christ, the Messiah. So do your research, bro. Do your research, okay? I've been doing it for 20 years now. Do your research. It's all there. It's all there. This brother said, did we know Jesus before slavery? That's what I mean, bro. If you still, bro, I don't know how old you is. What, you 13, 14? How old is you, Rebel Vision? You got to be somewhere in your early 20s. Please don't tell me you anywhere in your 30s or late 30s and you just said, did they know Jesus before slavery? When America is the youngest nation in the world. The youngest, okay? They got it last. America got the gospel last. Where you think it was first being spreaded at? Where you think it was first being spreaded at? In Africa. Where you think it was first being spreaded at? Like, bro, do y'all research. Where you at, man? Do you even know who the Queen of Sheba is? Do you even know who the Ethiopian eunuch is in the book of Acts? Do you even know who they, like, oh, brothers, do y'all research. What is wrong with brothers? They believe that people found out about Jesus when they got to America. Oh, my gosh. Bro, hey, bro, terrible. Hit your Google button. Matter of fact, could you please type that, what you just typed up right there? Could you please type that in your Google? Type that in your Google, bro, because that's terrible. Matter of fact, let me show you something. Let me show you something. I ain't going to play it, but let me show you something.
And this is how I know you need to do another stream to address these false religions and educate these people, because they too ready to stay believing lies instead of looking into it.
I want to go. Man, I wish I can go to my I wish I can go to my stuff, boy.
What?
Hold on. Hold on once. I want to show you something. I wish I can go to my Amazon thing. Let me show you something. I want to go to my Amazon thing so bad, man. Hold on, let me show you something. Bro. Bro, this right here, I'm showing you. You can go to this on YouTube right now, bro, right? It said, how did Christianity come to Africa? How did Christianity come to Africa? I need you to look into these things, bro. This is before America, okay? This is before America. I need you to look into these things, bro. You asking me questions that you should know, man. Look, they said Jesus rose and did what exactly? Could have stayed asleep. That don't even sound right. Like, dude, just bro, y'all got too many demonic spirits. You sound crazy. Brothers don't be caring right now because you're still alive. But I guarantee you, when you go against Jesus, your life gonna be cut off shorter, and you're going to stand in front of the same person you were rejecting your whole life. You only say this stuff because you're ignorant to history and you don't know life. If you knew history and you knew life, you will understand why it makes sense. A lot of you brothers are so westernized. Y'all so westernized. You only see life for what it is today during the time you was born. You know nothing about history and what was believed on before. You know nothing of what the prophets and the apostles taught. You know nothing about these things. I just told you there's never a time in history at all, where Jesus wasn't talked about. Messiah, Christ, Son of God. From Adam, who's the first man and woman, Adam and Eve. From the moment they were made and created, that's who they were taught. That's who they were taught by. That's who they knew. And there's never been a time in human history Jesus not mentioned. In fact, everything in history is named after him. What you think BC, AD, and ACE means? Before Christ, after Christ. Though, look, time is even testifying to who he is. Facts. Like, bro, come on, y'all, get it together, man, bro. Hey, it makes no sense to have all this information and you're not using it and you're still in unbelief. That's terrible and it's very shameful. I'm telling you, unbelief only show how you feel about yourself, bro. If you don't care about your eternal soul, bro, you can't care and love anybody else. Look, a person belief tell me everything I need to know about him. I can know what you about just by knowing what you believe in. Because if you don't have no respect or reverence for God, you can't have no respect or reverence for anybody else, okay? That says a lot to me because people make choices and decisions based upon their beliefs. So I'm just telling you, little bro, open your eyes, man. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. She said, OMG, I'm out. I'll catch you on another live troop. I can't entertain this kind of energy. I'm taking my blessed self out of here. Me too, sis. I'm out of here, Sister Jess. I appreciate you. We 4 hours in. God bless everybody. Be safe out there. Easy to block. Show your face. Show me your face. No more mistakes. After all the time losing, show me no mercy. How much you gave me. Closer, let us see your face. It's the hardest thing that I ever had to do, is admit the truth. Be seemed okay at the time, now I find. Show me your face, no more mistakes. After all the time losing, show you no mercy. Why won't you take me closer? Let me see your face. Show your face. Show your face. Stop tweeting and start speaking.